I'm not gonna keep rapping with you, Pete. You know what time it is with me, man, and I'm gonna keep
What
pushing
time
this
is it with
family
you?
line, man.
What
Welcome to the family.
Tell me.
It's the Haney business, and listen, it's gonna keep on continuing.
You need some help? You need some help with your son?
Have I ever needed your help for anything?
You need some help with your son?
Have I ever asked you for some help?
You need some help the other night? You need some help the other night? You need some help with your son?
Listen, your son need help tonight. The other night.
You need some help with your son?
Needs help tonight, you fool earth man. Your son needs help tonight. Your daughter needs help tonight, you fool earth man.
You need some help with your son?
Listen, your son needs help tonight.
Devin Haney finally breaks silence, and some of you may not like this. He talks about, for the first time, the Ryan Garcia loss. He announces it on his page, and it's kind of interesting. Devin Haney took to his social media verified page, and he addresses the public finally, a couple days after the fight. First time he's lost as a professional fighter. So he's probably trying to process everything. And he says, and I quote, "First off, I want to thank God. Allah is the perfect planner, and I trust his plan no matter what. I came up short, but this is boxing. And if anyone knows me, they know that I am a true competitor," which is definitely bitten Floyd Mayweather lingo. It seems kind of weird that Devin doesn't have like almost his own like persona by now. He's like 25, and I see a lot of like the Floyd Mayweather influence, but then your dad just had an argument that is going pretty viral with Floyd Mayweather, because we all know Floyd says young hungry lion and true competitor, things like that, but whatever. Said, "Anyone who knows me knows I am a true competitor and always wanted to test my skills against the best fighters in the world. Ryan Garcia, despite the circumstances, was victorious that night, and that's fine. I do feel like weight played in it, a role in it. I feel like weight played a role in it, but only Allah knows. I would love to run it back and give the fans and he capitalized it, a fair fight." You see that in all caps. A fair fight within an agreed weight. With that being said, I am currently enjoying time with family and friends, as well as making up my days of Ramadan. Thank you to all the supporters and everyone involved in making this event happen. After I finish making up my days of Ramadan, I will tell you guys what's next. I appreciate everyone that has reached out. I am overwhelmed with love. I will be back better than ever, inshallah. Thank you, Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, Eddie Hearn, and all of Matchroom, DAZN, Mauricio Suleiman, WBC, and all of the DHP, Devin Haney Promotions. Great night of boxing. Now, you have Oscar De La Hoya. What is he saying? The promoter of Ryan Garcia. "Good luck with Eddie, but there will not be a rematch." Wow. If you guys want me to make a separate video about this, type the word rematch in the comments section. "Good luck with Eddie Hearn, but there will not be a rematch. Good luck in your career, and good luck with Eddie Hearn, a European promoter trying to make it in the U.S." So De La Hoya, verified page, letting it be known there's not going to be a rematch at all. Wow. And then it's a photo slide. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So that's my first time reading that about Oscar De La Hoya saying there's not going to be a rematch. So that's interesting because he obviously got seen the post, and he's declaring at this point in time there's not going to be a rematch. Where do I really even start? Oscar De La Hoya also tweeted this: no promoter is coming to my territory and think they can take over my sport. This is war. This is aimed towards a person who doesn't know ish about boxing. Oscar De La Hoya. Now, I don't have a problem with, I guess, the overall tone of the message, but mostly this second paragraph for whoever wrote this, because I don't know if Devin actually wrote this or like a PR person, but Devin says, and I quote, let's read it again. Ryan Garcia, despite the circumstances, right? Despite the circumstances. So just the fact that they worded it like that or got Chat GPT or however they came up with this, Ryan Garcia, despite the circumstances, was victorious. So instead of just saying, congrats, Ryan, you beat me, it's like some mental gymnastics to get there, despite the circumstances. You could have just said, Ryan, you didn't even put his last name, which is weird, but it says Ryan, despite the circumstances. You should have just put, in my opinion, if I was on Haney's team, I would be like, Ryan Garcia, congratulations on the victory. This sounds really passive aggressive, like you really don't want to give credit to me. It says Ryan, despite the circumstances, was victorious that night, and that's fine. But it doesn't sound fine how it's written and constructed. I do feel like weight played a role in it. Bro, I do feel like weight played a role in it, but only Allah knows. I would love to run it back and give the fans a fair, and again, fair is capitalized, a fair fight within an agreed weight. And this is the part that I think looks bad for DHP, because the arrogance shown from DHP Promotions has put you in a very, very bad place. For one, people are going to look at your past actions, things you said. I tell you, the most dangerous thing is a camera and a microphone and the internet, social media. Boom. Right? People are going to look at that. So when, just from little things, like when Bill Haney said, stand in the center of the ring and trade, Ryan did that all day and is having the best of it. Right? That's one thing. Saying, oh, if we want to take Ryan off the map, and Ivan Drago quotes, et cetera, et cetera. But regarding this fight, the world remembers what you said.
I told him yesterday his antics will betray him, and this just should start. Tomorrow, the world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
And at any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course not. It don't matter what weight what weight he came in. Of course not. It don't matter what weight what weight he came in.
So you guys just heard it. At the weigh-in, Ryan missed weight in the AM. At the weigh-in, you heard Devin Haney just say that it doesn't matter what weight this fight takes place at. I'm confident. I'm going to beat him. I'm going to show you that there's levels to this, and I'm levels above this average fighter, which was kind of one of the messages from Team Haney throughout this buildup. He hasn't improved. They said Ryan hasn't improved since the amateurs. They said Ryan's a C+ fighter, a stolen Mayweather quote. They said, I'm levels above this average fighter. I'm going to off this ussy, and it's over. Get him out of boxing. I'm going to knock him out, fight in the center of the ring, all of these things. And you didn't live up to any of them. People said Devin was the next Mayweather. That is officially not the case, because you've never seen that happen in any style with any fighter versus Mayweather, right? You've never seen him get hit with the same punch in the same fight over and over again. Devin Haney was getting hit literally with the same kind of sequences, the same kind of a lazy setup, the same left hook, basic little 1-2s, and it was working all night, and he's talking about a fair fight. Furthermore, as I said earlier, people remember what you said, and Lomachenko's team reached out for a rematch, and you said you were having a 3-way when they reached out to you and said they wanted a rematch because they felt they won the first fight. And many people, if we're being real, many people in boxing also had it that way, or at least very close. They had the fight close, right? So now Devin Haney's team is, I don't want to say begging, but requesting a rematch, and they didn't give Lomachenko a rematch. Ryan, there's really what we've seen, because Devin, you notice he put like peaceful pictures. He didn't put the real pictures that are on social media. These are all like cool pictures where his face is not swollen and stuff. But if we go to like my page or any other page, you're going to see like pictures like this, Shane Mosley talking about it, Devin on the ground. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot different pictures. So, you know, that makes sense. No one wants to show the worst angle, but look, pictures, you're going to see pictures like this, Devin Haney getting dropped. And the best that people can say is Devin showed a lot of heart picking himself up. You can't take that away from him being a warrior. But post-fight, your face looked very swollen, like you got your wisdom teeth taken out. You were getting hit with the same shot over and over. So it really changed the trajectory. I truly believe it changed the trajectory. And right now you can see Ryan's dad in my comment section, and Coach Henry, Ryan's dad, says, I seriously think Ryan broke Devin's jaw. Someone better check on him. Nasty work. And you can't be mad. Ryan Garcia is living life. Mind you, I posted this before Devin, like if you look at the actual time, this was in the morning at 11:53. So this was before 10,000 views on X. Link in the description if you guys want to follow me on social media. So this was well before Devin spoke to the break his silence in what we read earlier with his letter to the public since the loss. So I wrote this first. I got to preface these things for you in case you guys don't follow me on social media. It says, the Haneyacks keep crying over Ryan Garcia missing weight, but Team Haney renegotiated. They decided and taxed Ryan Garcia allegedly $1.5 million. He ate it, and they kept the fight going. You can't now complain over new terms that you agreed to when it doesn't work for you. You see that? Team Haney still said they would beat Ryan even after he missed weight. And I showed you that clip from the weigh-in. I'm old school, people. You can't talk a bunch of trash before the fight, not deliver in the fight, accept new renegotiated terms before the fight, lose the fight, not even have it be a close fight, and now we're trying to cry over spilled milk, and now we're trying to not give credit to the guy that beat you, who was a massive underdog. People thought he was bat-ish crazy, and because he has beaten you, now we have to find a soft spot for Devin Haney to land. That's just simply not how it works. Your dad said fight in the center of the ring. That was a nightmare. Whatever the game plan was, Floyd talked about it. Devin made mistakes. He paid for the mistakes. The best I could give him is he picked himself up and he showed a lot of heart, period. But I really feel this looks bad for Team Haney. Not just the loss, because the loss is the loss. The world's seen it. That's just, it's over, right? And make sure you stay to the end of this video. I'll further dive into this regarding the weight. There's so many different layers to this, and that's what happens when you put out the most dangerous thing is the camera and the microphone. You put out so many different thoughts. You put out so many different interviews. You said too much, and then now you are looking for some type of reprieve and sympathy. It doesn't work like that. You did not have to fight this man. Let the record show you didn't have to fight him, and the onus would have been on Ryan Garcia, because people would be, hey, Ryan's acted crazy the whole promotion. He missed weight by 3.2 pounds. It's over. We're blaming Ryan Garcia for this as a public because you didn't do anything wrong. You stripped naked. You made your weight. Ryan Garcia didn't. So the onus and all of the blame would have went to Ryan Garcia because he wasn't professional. Listen, no one is condoning Ryan missing weight. I don't know what occurred. He said he couldn't make it. He told y'all he can't make it. The scale showed he couldn't make it. And then an executive decision was made. A renegotiation took place. And that renegotiation, both teams stipulated that this would be the penalty for the infraction. If Devin has so much to lose, people said he was the next Mayweather. People said that he was going to whoop Ryan. And mind you, I told you that this was a lose-lose fight. And it's not like I told you once. I told you several times. If you remember, type I remember in the comments section, right? Type I remember in the comments section. I told you guys this was going to be a freak. It was going to be a freakish ending, and everyone was going to be talking about it. And it's a lose-lose fight for Devin and a win-win for Ryan Garcia. The videos are up, so you don't have to take my word for it after the fact, because that's a lot of people in my space. They want to say, oh, I knew this was going to happen and all this type of stuff, but they didn't really predict it. They didn't really put it on wax like I did before it happened. But I digress. Check the videos on the channel and you will see, and you will hear all of what I'm saying. So you got to understand, this looks extremely bad for Devin Haney. Not only did you lose, you look like a sore loser by coming to the public and now saying it was basically an unfair fight. Your fans are saying Ryan cheated. He didn't cheat you. He couldn't. He's not the first fighter in the history of boxing to miss weight by any amount. The moment you renegotiated and took his money, that was your bad. It's like you go to a car dealership, they try to sell you on the insurance or gap insurance or whatever, and you're like, nah, I'll just take the car as is. And they're like, hey, you sure you don't want this gap insurance? You sure you don't want us to add the insurance to it right now? And you say, nah, I'll worry about that later. And then you drive the car and then you get into a wreck, which is totally your fault, and you're liable for it, and you're not insured. You have no coverage. You have no one to turn to. Whose fault is that? The dealership tried to provide you with the proper insurance, and you elected, for whatever reason, not to take the warranty at the store or at the dealership to take the insurance. And then you get yourself into a wreck, and now you don't have the coverage. That's what happened. You said you want to fight this man knowing he missed weight. You were good with it. The only reason Devin Haney's not good with it and the Haneys aren't is because he got embarrassed and beat really bad. Who believes, that's watching this video, that if Devin Haney actually did what him and his father said they were going to do to Ryan Garcia and knocked him out and fought in the center of the ring and won the battle, who believes that Devin Haney would be complaining about weight and saying it was unfair? The world of boxing knows that Boxing Ego is the best in the business, and it's not even close. You know it. I know it. If Devin would have pulled the trigger, and let's say when he caught Ryan in the third round, let's say he followed up and knocked Ryan out in the third round, we wouldn't hear any of this mess about, oh, that was unfair and I think weight played a part and all that. We wouldn't hear none of that. And there's so many layers to this. You're complaining about outweighing an opponent, but you outweighed Regis Prograis by a lot and gained 25 pounds overnight. And your first fight at 140, you weighed more than the career-long 140-pound champion who ended up losing his belt. I was at the fight. He ended up losing his belt because he lost to you and he got hurt, and it was his worst career performance. So when it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, though. Ryan Garcia did an interview with PBD on a podcast, and he says Devin is normally way bigger than his opponents, and, you know, I missed weight, so I was bigger, or, you know, it was closer, and the weight bully got bullied. You see, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun, though. No one on Team Haney, none of the Haneyacks, Bill, none of them complained when they were substantially bigger than Regis Prograis or Jojo Diaz or Lomachenko. In fact, as I mentioned earlier, when it came to Lomachenko, they didn't even give him a rematch. So it's like, now you want these luxuries. Now, speaking of rematch, and I tweeted this days ago because I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. Boxing Ego. A couple days ago, I tweeted this. We got 500,000 views on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, X. And I want the public, this was April 22nd. You see that? 500,000 views. Follow me on Twitter. Link in my link tree or the description. It reads, so Team Haney had no rematch clause in place, intact, versus Ryan Garcia in the event that Ryan won, which he did win. They did not elect to do a customary same-day weigh-in. So mind you, once again, Ego's on point. This was before Devin copped these pleas and wrote what you seen earlier. This was already out, and clearly people saw it because it got 500K views. So for my size on Twitter, that's good, right? So they had no rematch clause versus Ryan Garcia, showing you that they underestimated him, didn't think he could win. Not only that, they did not elect to do a customary same-day weigh-in when Ryan Garcia did miss weight. So what does that mean? What is standard in these situations, if someone misses weight, especially by multiple pounds, 3.2 like Ryan, right? Your team would argue and fight for a same-day weigh-in. But Eddie Hearn explains it in a recent interview that he believes Team Haney didn't want to have to worry about weighing in the next day, as well as Ryan weighing like 8 in the morning and being a certain threshold. So they were comfortable proceeding with this fight, and neither camp weighed in, which is a mistake. So in essence, this is your fault. You took Ryan's money and accepted that 1.5, which Henry said it wasn't really 1.5, which is another reason why the Haneys are probably mad, because they put out that it was 1.5, but Henry actually corrected that and said it was only 600K. So you sold your O for 600,000 if you're saying weight is the reason you lost. So they didn't even do a same day weigh-in, and they allowed Ryan to rehydrate to. So you did this. Your team did this. You allowed Ryan to rehydrate to whatever, and you gave him 24 hours to do it. So from the morning weigh-in where he missed by 3.2, did the ceremonial weigh-in, and he can eat all the way until fight night and drink and replenish all the way until fight night. This is what Devin Haney's team elected to do, and can't nobody prove me wrong. So that was foolish to, one, not have a rematch clause, and two, knowing a guy missed weight by 3.2 and then you don't make him weigh in the next day with added penalties. Like, hey, you're going to lose 5 more million, if you come in above 10 pounds up. But again, since Devin rehydrates to massive numbers and rehydrates a lot, he probably didn't want to do it himself because he thought he would beat Ryan and he wanted to comfortably replenish as well. Now it's crying about it, and now it's, oh man, I want a fair fight and I want to fight a fair fight with the agreed weight. It's just, life doesn't work like this, people. Life doesn't work like this. In addition, here's another mistake. They gave Ryan Garcia the lion's share of the money. They said they were the face of boxing, and they gave Ryan Garcia A-side money, 55-45. Now you can see why Team Haney would be so pressed about it, because it was a disaster. It's like everything blew up in your face. It's like the pressure cooker, you didn't use the little valve and then you opened it real quick. So you didn't do the release valve to release the steam, and you opened it and the pressure cooker exploded in your face, and now your face is melting off. That's kind of what happened. All of this stuff backfired for Team Haney. These safeguards, these prerequisites for big stars, they didn't have none of them in place. No rematch clause, no same day weigh-in. You let Ryan be the A side and gave him the bigger split, and you put 2 West Coast fighters on the East Coast to fight. So it probably didn't do legendary numbers, right? And I ask, why did Team Haney move like this without any standard safeguards in place for their champion? Please explain. Now, the Haneyacks, I know for a fact they can't explain. So what they'll do is go and do what they always do. The old media, shapeshifters, the usual suspects, they go for the low-hanging fruit. So I'm telling you detailed breakdowns of mistakes that were made in the fight from the business, strategically, the business perspective. They're going to just say, I've been here so many times. I'm like Floyd Mayweather. I've been here so many times. I know how it's going to play. What they're going to say is Ryan cheated. Ryan should have made weight. We already know he should have made weight. But again, the moment you accepted his money and renegotiated that the fight would continue, and even said at the weigh-in that you have no problems beating him, fight on. There is no foul. That's why if somebody truly does something that is so scandalous that it goes outside of the rules of boxing, it will get changed to a no contest or like a no decision or reversed or whatever, right? This fight in the history books, the records will show Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney majority decision. So people can cry over spilt milk, get mad at the things that they missed and should have protected Devin with as the champion, but it's done now. This is what you got to live with. Told you this fight was a lose-lose for Devin Haney. Hopefully you guys understand now. But what we don't want as boxing fans is to now act like this is somebody else's fault. Initial infraction, Ryan missing weight, that's his fault. But he paid his fines, he paid his penalties, he ate it, he bet on himself and made more than that. And now, since he's winning, the world, America loves winners. So now that Ryan continues to win, then guess what? Him continuing to win, he's going to keep getting paychecks, at least next, for the foreseeable future, while Devin Haney making the choices that they made and losing in the fashion that they lost in, they have to just take it on the chin and eat it. In addition to that, you didn't give Loma a rematch, like I mentioned. You outweighed Regis Prograis. I got a special surprise at the end of this video, just like towards the end of this video, I guess you could say. And Ryan paid his penalty. It was a fair fight. Point blank, period. You agreed to the terms. Your team was arrogant. You thought Ryan had nothing for you. You thought you wouldn't lose to Ryan. And you said, I'll beat him at any weight. And that wasn't true. I would like to add this. For me, I also look from a boxing perspective. A lot of what Ryan was doing, I don't truly feel like weight was the ultimate deciding factor. And I can explain. So there's certain fighters, like let's say heavyweight, Vladimir Klitschko. When he was bigger than Alexander Povetkin, when he's bigger than Kubrat Pulev, fighters like that, what Klitschko would do is clinch. He would clinch and he would like wear you down and then like push on you, lean on you. And this is a big dude. He's like 6'6", 260 plus, right? He's a big dude, pause. And that is taxing on top of him being a big puncher. So you're getting hit with shots. You're naturally getting tired as the rounds progress. Plus you have this bigger dude like grinding on you, pushing you off in the clinch. It's just that's a lot of like wear and tear on you, right? Tyson Fury does it too. Tyson Fury's 6'9", and he's fighting like Wilder, who's shorter and has skinnier legs and weighs less. Steve Cunningham, who's much smaller, and he's grinding on you. Otto Wallin, he's pushing you, he's clinching you. That's just a big dude, like a guy almost 300 pounds. So fights like that can be physically, when they're wearing on you, like Tyson Fury was doing versus Otto Wallin, that'll be very taxing and tiring because you're having to take punches and also take the weight being like pushed on you. Ryan has a similar reach to Devin Haney, and he was fighting really like from the outside / a mid range, and he was just fast, explosive with power, and he was just like, yeah, he would just clip Devin Haney on the chin at that range he was at, and Devin couldn't take the punch. So it wasn't like Ryan was using his size and like bullying Devin Haney in that regard. Like he wasn't really using his weight. It wasn't like a phone book, like they're in the phone book, throwing body shots and stuff like that. Ryan was shooting a basic 1-2, like he would shoot like a left jab and then a left hook, and he was just catching Devin repeatedly. Or he would throw the right, and then he would just immediately shoot that fast left hook. Devin had his right guard was down, fully exposed, making flaws and making mistakes, and then now people are trying to blame the weight. If I was Devin, I truly would revamp my whole team, start fresh. And I'm not saying every single person, but what I'm saying is there's some people I would make some cuts and see, do I need a new trainer? Do I need this person around? Are they really here for me? If you got a bunch of yes men and everyone's just like singing your praises, especially at times like now, because your next fight is going to determine a lot about you, especially depending on how hard of a competitor you decide to go up against. It's going to say a lot about where Devin Haney's mental is. Some fighters never the same after punishment that was taken in a fight like Ryan Garcia. We have to see how it plays out. But your team completely dropped the ball. It is just what it is. No rematch clause. Oscar De La Hoya saying no rematch. Ryan is now saying, I can't make 140. My body rejects it. So I'm not fighting under 143. I want to fight at my own weight class at 145 or fight at 147. Can you imagine if Ryan was destroying you? He looked like he was holding back at 143.5, weighing in at that. You would probably imagine at a higher weight, Ryan would definitely have an advantage because he would still be strong, still be twitchy, still be fast and athletic. Devin's power was limited at 35. It's limited at 140. So he really probably wouldn't respect your power. You know what I mean? You never really truly hurt him bad. Like, I know Ryan gave credit for that third round shot and said, oh yeah, you know, he kind of caught me. But it never looked like Ryan was on spaghetti legs. I'm talking about like that severity of being hurt. So you have no options on Ryan. If you did even rematch Ryan, it will probably be at a higher weight, but his promoter, De La Hoya, is saying, no, there ain't going to be no rematch anyway. And you're stuck picking up the pieces, and your team had none of these safeguards, like a rematch clause, same day weigh-in, the fact that they even pushed through the fight when a guy missed weight by 3.2. And the only thing the Haneyacks and the Haney man fans can say is he cheated. Well, the history book's going to show something else. Make sure you stay tuned to the end of this video and see how Devin Haney outweighed Regis Prograis, and thus doing that broke the rules of the California State Athletic Commission. Because a lot of people said, oh, but Devin made weight with Regis Prograis. Technically, his fight should have been canceled, and I'll prove it. What's with Ryan's weight, man? He cheated. He a cheater, man. What's up with this crazy Ryan, man? Ryan is, he tricked us, man. Ryan tricked us, man. He said he was going to be drunk in there, man. Bro, this is the Haneyacks crying and quivering in my channel. They crying and quivering with the quiver voice. What's up with Ryan? I thought he was gonna quit like he did with Tank, man. He ain't quit, man. Take them shades off that crooked nose. Now my nose is crooked. Hey, just block him, bro. Like, whatever. Bro, now they looking at my nose. It's when they hate donate, I don't know what else to say. Just get Mike too shady or shoddy. Bro, what, like, just honestly, the whole stream, I just imagine this. I'm talking about boxing, and they like, look at Ego's crooked nose. And I don't even have a crooked nose, but whatever. Look at his nose. That like, what? Like, that's literally who y'all are sending. That's who y'all sending for me. Saying I have a crooked nose when, look, does my nose look crooked to anybody else? Like, I mean, that's the best you could do. I guess you got me. Ugh. When they hate donate. Hey, Cash App's on the screen. Y'all gonna pay for his sins. Listen, y'all dry in the Cash App. Yeah, we making all the super chat money today. Y'all dry in the Cash App. Cash App's on the screen. Y'all gonna pay for their sins. They want to hate. I'm talking boxing. They hating on me. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, just think about it. Do you understand the butt whooping that I'm administering with boxing bars for them to be talking about me? Like, all I've said was boxing stuff. I'm not talking about nobody mama. I'm talking pure boxing, and they talking about me and my physical traits and stuff. You know who won at that point. You know who won. So anyway, Devin's been bigger than a lot of his opponents. That's just the reality of it. And you guys are angry and blaming Ryan. And my thing is this. Going out and saying Ryan cheated, funny as ish, Ego. Hey, listen, if you guys want to do a dope stream like Boxing Ego, check out my partner. Link in the description, StreamYard. Sign up. I'm giving y'all 14 days to get y'all streams up with StreamYard. Use the link in the description to sign up. That's how I you see that $100 super chat? You see that? You see that $100 super chat? Shout out to Gray Bullet 23. If you want to be able to highlight your audience, stream on YouTube and other platforms, use my link, get you an account, try it for 14 days. It's probably the easiest streaming service that provides this type of quality. You see this? Look at, you see the spot. What is that? What? Oh, I was about to say, hey, I seen like a freckle. I was like, I ain't got a freckle on my finger. That was like some dirt or spackle. Y'all seen that? Look, it's gone. You see that? Bro, when my camera is so clear, I put my finger up and there was like a spot. I was like, what is that? Because I don't have no spot on my hand. But that was like a piece of, bro, that was like a pixelated Haney tear or something that was on my finger. Y'all seen that? Bro, I got scared because I thought it was like a Haney booger or something was on my, y'all seen that? When I held it up, I went like that and the pixelated Haney tear had dried up on my finger. Y'all seen that? But anyway, use my link, affiliate link. It does help the channel. If you want to stream and just get up and set it up real quick, real easy. Camera, you see, I got my trusted mic. Yeah, we got the quality. We got the quality. Bro, my quality is so good that y'all seen the Haney encrusted, pixelated tear that had dried up from the fight on my finger. So, back to it. The other reason why I cannot accept these newfound excuses is none of these people who are now using the excuse told Devin to pull out of the fight. Let me say it again. The reason why Boxing Ego, aka Ego, cannot try to like defend or, excuse Ryan Garcia is because none of the Haneyacks that are now saying that Ryan cheated and he missed weight and stuff, why did you not advise Devin Haney to pull out? Why didn't you say fight over and like if you're part of Devin's team, why did you go in there and not say like, man, cancel this. This dude Ryan is unprofessional. Ryan Garcia playing games. He gonna come in at 1,000 pounds. This is ridiculous. It's been a ridiculous promotion. I'm out of here. Let's fight Barbosa. Why didn't they do that? You took the man's money. It's over. You decided to take, like, so you knew he would be, and okay, hold on. Y'all gonna, listen, I promise y'all gonna give me my credit. Who was the person before the fight? Y'all keep saying I hate Haney and stuff like that. I'm the only one that looked after Haney. The Haneyacks didn't. The Haneyacks, bro, everything that Haney did was perfect and he couldn't do no wrong and none of it mattered. Ryan was going to get destroyed and knocked out. So who really steered Devin Haney in the right direction and told you from the beginning? Me or the Haneyacks? That's why I said you should not have a bunch of yes men in your space. You just shouldn't have it. I'm not a yes man. So I told you from the beginning, anybody who watches my channel can attest to this. I unapologetically and exclusively told you, I do not like this fight for Devin Haney. Did I say that? Did I repeat that multiple times before the fight, before Ryan missed weight? Did I say that? Did I say, hey, I don't like this fight for Haney? Did I say that? So the Haneyacks are blaming me like, oh, this guy hates Haney and all that. Y'all hate him because y'all sent him out there like that. Y'all told him to fight in the center of the ring. Did I, oh my gosh, I'm asking y'all a question, bro. Did I say that I don't like this fight for Haney several times? Why did I say that? This was before Ryan missed weight. I said, this is a lose-lose situation for Devin. You got this man running around like a maniac, like the Joker. He seems so unfocused. He seems so like loopy. He's saying crazy things. He running around, like I say, he running around like the Joker. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. Like he's lawless. He's not making weight. I told you guys these things. At some point, your team got to like be like, hey, man, we got to pull the plug. This dude is not taking it serious. He's potentially hurting the promotion. He acting a fool. He's saying stuff that going to get us canceled and people do not want to buy the fight. He's catching potential Bill Cosby. Would like to talk to you about the pudding and the pudding pot. Bro, he had the Spanish teacher. I told you all of these things on my channel. Did I not? So don't act brand new with me like Boxing Ego the problem. You guys are the problem. You sent him out there to fight the Joker, and then when he got hustled and finessed by the Joker, which he had been the Joker the whole promotion, now y'all crying about it. Y'all felt invincible. Y'all thought that nothing Ryan could bring was finna derail Haney, and then when it derailed Haney, like Ego told you, then now y'all mad at me. Y'all are the ones that did this. You were complicit. Listen, I like Haney. I've known the Haneys. They did some stuff behind the scenes. I'm not getting into it. Best of luck to them. But it is what it is. They blaming me when I was Trey Styles. The Haneyacks mobile was doing 100 miles per hour. There was things they were doing that I couldn't really, vouch for. So I did the Doughboy. Or not Doughboy, I did the Trey Styles in Boys in the Hood with the jazz music. When he's like, Doe, Let me out. The Haney mobile was driving 100. They were driving too crazy for me. They was driving way too 160 in residential. And I said, Doe. Let me out. I said, let me out like Trey Styles because y'all doing too much. I did that. I turned into Trey Styles. And now they Trey Styles because Devin lost. Woo! Oh, you want to. Now they turn to Trey Styles. Now they Cuba Gooding. Ego was like, Doe, let me out. Now they Trey Styles. Woo! Man, I'm tired of this. Now they Trey Styles. You feel me? Man, I'm tired of this shit. Now they tired of this. Ain't that a bit? Tired of it. Woo! Y'all making me laugh.
Detriment, all of those fights continue being down to 134 now at all?
Maybe. I mean, you have to look at, one of the first things I said to him, you have to understand the fighter, unless you're really, really close to a fighter, you don't truly know how the weight cut's gone, right? And when I asked him on...
Listen.
He said, how'd the weight cut go? Good. And then when you get beat, that's a better time to ask someone, how did the weight cut really go? But his answer was, the weight cut was good. Now, that was just after the fight. We'll catch up this week as well. I felt like, I like Devin at 140. He's coming up. But you know what I said earlier about these guys being young guys in their prime? They're 25 years old. They're really still evolving in terms of the...
This Eddie Hearn.
So, would he be better at 147? But...
Now, y'all, bro, the game of boxing is so funny. Now they saying Devin need to be at 47. And who was saying he been too big? Bro, I can't do the volume higher. It's just what it is. Now they saying Devin should be at welterweight. Bro, answer this for me. How on earth has Devin Haney moved up to 140 for 2 fights, and now they're already talking about he should be at 147? That shows me something. This new generation of fighters truly are not fighting at their proper weights. Many of them. That is ridiculous. Back in the day, a person would move up and they would just stay up there for 5-10 years. These new fighters, they need to bring back same day weigh-ins. These dudes is like doing too much. I don't know what they doing to like make weight or whatever, but that's crazy. That's crazy that these dudes is playing these weight games. Now Eddie Hearn talking about he need to be up at 47. Damn, like he just got to 40. This ain't making sense to me. And now, see, the other thing that I don't like about that is You in boxing, my thing is this. In boxing, the man says snack. What? All right, in boxing, my thing is this. Don't let a nasty loss dictate you. You dictate the situation before the nasty loss. You see what I'm saying? So what I mean is this. Don't wait to get whooped and then say, I need a new trainer. You should decide if you need a new trainer before you get whooped. Or if you're not in the proper weight class and you got to move up real quick, then you should decide that. People, all these fighters, what they do is they got yes men and then they wait. And then they wait and then look. But okay, so listen to Eddie Hearn.
You said to me at the weighing that there was obviously no rehydration clause put in for the following morning. And
there was no rehydration clause put in the following morning. Blame Haney's.
You said to me
listen.
That there was obviously no rehydration clause put in for the following morning. And I asked you after the fight, was there a regret? And you said possibly. But was it discussed?
Yeah, from our side, from Matchroom's
listen.
We felt there should have been a reweigh on Saturday.
I literally am the best that's ever lived in this game. How is it that every single thing that I've ever said keeps coming up? Eddie Hearn is doing this interview with Boxing News, and he says that they didn't put in a same day rehydration clause, meaning when Ryan missed the weight, I literally am the best the game is ever. There's no one better. You guys, like, I know people hate the channel and all that type of stuff. At this point, you know there's no one better than me. You know that. The stuff I keep saying in boxing keeps happening. You guys can say, oh, you're just a YouTuber and all that stuff. But why is the stuff that I'm saying continuing to pop up after I say it? What I said about Devin being too big and, you know, he gained a lot of weight, then Regis is saying it. Eddie Hearn is now saying, hey, why didn't we do a rehydration clause same day so Ryan didn't blow up? I'm literally the best, bro. You just said this. I said it multiple times. Before Eddie Hearn. And then you guys don't want to give me my prop. Like, why is it hard? Why does this generation not want to give BOXINGEGO his props? Like, honestly, I need to know. I keep getting it right. Okay, let's spin the wheel real quick. Did I say that I don't like this fight for Devin Haney multiple times? Yes or no? If you watch my channel pretty regularly, did I say I do not like this fight for Devin Haney? Before the fight happened, before Ryan missed weight, yes or no? Okay, yes, facts. Okay, so the people are telling you I said it. I told you that. When Tank had a rehydration clause, all these other goofs said, oh, Tank, he's a cheater and stuff like that. Now Tank doesn't look so crazy and his team don't look so crazy having a rehydration clause versus Ryan Garcia. And it's so funny because the Haneyacks are complaining. Listen, just listen to what I'm saying. Like, I don't respect some of y'all. I'm just going to be real. I don't respect it. The fact that you guys listen to other channels and other content creators and other people who are clearly agendaed and steering you the wrong direction, and then I keep getting it right, and then you act like what I'm saying is trifling. You act like what I'm saying don't make sense. And like, I feel like there are certain YouTube channels, there's certain Twitch channels, whatever, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, they're not doing what's right for boxing, right? The fact that you guys even check them out or listen to or whatever blows my mind, because me, for a fact, I cannot continue to listen to somebody who keeps getting wrong. All fight predictions, wrong. all the pre-fight assessments wrong. And then a guy like me, I got a perfect Floyd Mayweather I'm TB Ego record of the stuff I say pretty well comes true most of the time. And then people are like, oh, I don't know. I don't know about this Ego guy. Shout out to Kurt Hurd. Get the claps up. He sent one of y'all lucky viewers Ego membership. And people have the audacity to question if I'm telling the truth. Insane. More proof. So Team Haney had no rematch clause versus Ryan Garcia in the event that he won. Right here, it's like literally on your screen. They did not elect to do a customary same-day weigh-in versus Ryan Garcia after he missed weight by 3.2. You see this. This says Boxing Ego. That's a picture of me. Picture of Boxing Ego. Let's add this up. Picture of Boxing Ego with the check mark. My account. Right? Team Haney did not elect to do a customary same-day weigh-in when Ryan Garcia missed weight by 3.2 pounds. I'm showing you that I've said all these things. And I said it on live streams before this. Now, Ryan Garcia just confirmed that there was no same-day weigh-in.
Weighed in, you were 3 pounds over. What did you gain when you went to the fight?
I was like about 160.
Listen.
So 160 fight, what was the weight when you, was it 145?
Listen.
Or what was the?
I was 143 and he was 140.
So you went 17 pounds.
Yeah.
And that clause wasn't in it with Haney.
No.
Yeah.
You went 17 pounds and there was no clause in there with Haney. And Ryan laughed and said, no, listen.
Yeah, because when you guys stood toe to toe, it just didn't make sense.
No.
It was very obvious you were the bigger guy.
Yeah.
And did you
and
feel
usually he's the bigger guy. Usually he's the weight bully. But the weight bully got bullied.
Okay.
Usually Devin Haney is the weight bully, but the weight bully got bullied. So again, let's put this together. The arrogance of Team Haney is ridiculous. And you guys have the audacity to say that I hate the Haneys and all this other goofy stuff. I would have never sent them out there like that if I was like in the team to like, I'd be like, hey, why don't you got this? Why don't you got this? Because I know boxing, right? So let's keep this going. The people who are blaming Ryan Garcia, the initial infraction is totally his fault. It is unprofessional to miss weight. Point blank, period. From that point, you have a choice. Do you want to fight this man and save the event? Or do you not want to fight him for his unprofessionalism? The Haneys decided to still fight him. Game on. It's like, you ever like where you have to pick straws? You ever play that game where there's like these broken straws, like spaghetti? It'd be like spaghetti or something. And you have to pick one and the person with the longest straw wins the prize. You can't pick a straw and then your straw is this big and you lose and you could have won a car and then you're mad because you picked the wrong straw and then you blaming whoever else, the other contestant, for picking the longest straw. Ryan finessed the out of you and your team is the reason for it because you guys even allowed this to happen. On the other hand, Gervonta Davis's team, they knew we have a star fighter. We call the shots. We are the A side. Why would the Haney say we're the A side in boxing and then allow Ryan to get the lion's share of money and get the bigger split? So they've been lying to you. There's no nice way to put it. They have been lying to you. You said you were the A side, but then as a champion, you took less money than the challenger who's never been a champion, which means you're not really the face of boxing, which means the Tank era is not over, was Cap, which means the Mayweather era and Don't Tell Me About Floyd and all that stuff was all Cap if you can't even fight Tank's leftovers and be the A side versus them. Now everything Boxing Ego said is looking real right. I don't like this fight for Haney. It's a lose-lose fight for Haney. It's a win-win situation for Ryan Garcia. Why do they not have a rematch clause? Why is Devin the champion taking less money? The Haneyacks watched all these things happen and you were good with it. Now the Haneyacks are blaming me because I'm exposing the truth and they don't like the truth because for years, months, days, they've been telling you Tank is ducking Devin. Ryan's going to get cooked. He's a C-plus fighter. His antics will betray him. Everything they said didn't add up in this equation. Ryan Garcia pled insanity, which I told you, and we find out now that it actually, in fact, was skullduggery. Do you notice he's doing this interview with Patrick Bet David, and he's talking regular? Nobody else noticed that? So Ryan is talking, he's not like flipping out and like screaming.
So this time when you weighed in, you were 3 pounds over. What did you gain when you went to the fight?
I was like about 160.
So 160 fight, what was the weight when you, was it 145 with you and Haney, or what was the?
I was 143 and he was 140.
Bro, what happened to the Ryan that was like, I seen the aliens, they coming? Like, he acting regular now. Ever since he whooped Haney, now he regular again, instantly. Has anybody noticed that? All of his posts seem a little bit more calmed down. I mean, he still might be saying a couple things kind of crazy. That might just be who he is as a person. But overall, he not doing like posting the chicks with the OnlyFans chicks and the bottles and drinking. I ain't really seen him there. Like I seen him, he was like, I'm at church. I'm in Miami. I'm jogging. I'm doing this podcast. He trolling Devin. He not really like doing nothing super over the top like he was building the fight. Nobody noticed that? Okay. And then Eddie Hearn is now confirming that they didn't have a rematch clause. They didn't have, like, after he missed weight. Listen.
It was chosen not to be pushed.
You heard that? Hold on.
I feel that's a mistake. We felt there should have been a reweigh on Saturday.
There should have been a reweigh.
Chosen not to be pushed. And I feel that's a mistake. But I also understand that Devin rehydrates to massive numbers.
The promoter that worked with Devin Haney says Devin himself rehydrates to massive numbers.
But it's got nothing to do with Devin. You see, what would happen in that situation, I've been there 50 times on both sides of the street there when someone misses weight. You always try and you get the fighter to rehydrate on a Saturday. A lot of the time they don't want to do it, of course, but it's how far you can push them. Now, maybe Ryan Garcia was the type of guy that would have just walked away and gone, all right, don't worry about it, I won't fight. And I'm sure that was a concern for Bill's as well. Bill wanted to fight. Everybody believed we could win regardless of the weight.
Everybody believed that we, the Haneys, could win regardless of the weight. Them excuses is over. The advisor, promoter that you brought in for Team Haney just said, he just told you, everyone thought we could win regardless of the weight. A block expressor. Everybody heard that. Did everybody hear that from Eddie Hearn? Reincarnate, absolutely. He says everybody thought Haney was going to win regardless of the weight.
Garcia was the type of guy that would have just walked away and gone, all right, don't worry about it, I won't fight. And I'm sure that was a concern for Bill's as well. Bill wanted to fight. Everybody believed we could win regardless of the weight. Of course, the financial penalty was there, but Bill also probably felt that Devin would rehydrate to massive numbers. We don't really want to reweigh either.
He said the Haneys probably felt that Devin rehydrates to massive numbers as well, so we don't want to rehydrate either. So basically, the Haney's arrogance, thinking that Ryan had nothing for them and thinking that Ryan was going to get cooked regardless of him weighing in, they thought they were the better team and the better fighter. They didn't push for a same day weigh-in, which is usually customary when someone misses weight. Like Andre Ward, my guy, SOG, versus Edwin Rodriguez. This man missed weight. They made him re-weigh in the next day, and he missed that weight too. So Andre SOG Ward, who's also from the Bay, he still chose to fight Edwin Delo. He told me this. He told me this years ago when he was active. He told me that Edwin Rodriguez, on the night of the fight, he rehydrated to 190 something. Andre Ward asked him. He told me that. My memory is crazy. So he's fighting a bigger, taller guy who's strong, who knocked people out from, I think he was from Boston, Edwin Rodriguez. And Ward, SOG Ward, chose to fight the man who missed 2 weigh-ins. 2. And he still chose to fight him, even though he was almost 200 pounds. But the fight was really chippy at first. They were like pushing each other. And I think they both got Jack Reese was the referee. They both, see, they say I don't know boxing though. They say, how am I telling you all this off the top of my dome? And they say I'm just a YouTuber. They say, oh, Ego, he don't know boxing, but I'm telling you specifics with no Wikipedia, no extra tabs open, no Google, and I'm just telling you off the top of the dome. I can't, y'all can't outthink me, bro. It's just what it is. So the point I'm making is Andre Ward, you know the man, you took the penalties or whatever. You knew Edwin Rodriguez was 200 pounds basically once he failed the second same day weigh-in. You knew he was going to go that route. SOG still chose to fight him, and he's a rugged puncher. So Andre Ward would have to face the music if Rodriguez knocked him out. Luckily for Ward, Andre Ward is a tack-sharp, cerebral fighter and a U.S. gold medalist and Olympian, so he wasn't losing to no Edwin Rodriguez, who is a puncher. He's just not losing to him, even with the added weight. So that's the point. And even though Edwin Rodriguez, if you watch that fight again, he was trying to fight real dirty and real rough, and then Andre Ward started like rabbit punching or like fight. Andre Ward's a dog. I try to tell y'all that. Boxing ego knows like Bo knows. Yeah, Bo know baseball, ego, boxing ego know boxing. Exactly. Shout out to Great Bullet. I love that. Ward was, and then Ward, the first couple rounds were kind of chippy. They both got a point deduction, and then Ward started showing you the separation and tagging. He started tagging Rodriguez. Devin, that's why I'm saying this fight was so bad. Watch these fights. Study why I be mad, and watch these fights and tell me I'm lying. I don't know what I'm talking about, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Devin, the reason why it looks so bad is because this man, Ryan, acted a whole fool, did whatever he wanted, said he was drinking every day. He's dropping music videos. You said he was a C+ fighter. You said he can't see you. Your level's above, and people believed it. And then we seen it. All that's out the window now. Devin Haney and Bill Haney, everything you said to this point now needs to be re-examined, or at least is under review. It's not saying that Devin's a horrible fighter. I'm not over the top like that. So I'm not going to say Devin's a bad fighter. He showed an immense heart. I think he's a good kid. He has skills. But that Ryan fight was not your night. It did not look good for you. And the question that I have, because I'm real, is Bill keeping his son in there that long has potentially, and only time reveals, but for me, a real student of this game who loves and respects this game, and I truly adore this game. This game has changed my life in many ways. But Bill's decision to allow his fighter to see the 12th round, knowing the fight should have been stopped, at least like maybe in the 7th round or even other parts, when his son had minimal power to begin with, chin was already decimated to begin with, and he had no legs. That fight, Boxing works like this. I'm trying to tell you. And this is not, I don't have see, you guys are, a lot of y'all are clowns. So when I say these things, people think I'm saying everything maliciously. All I'm doing is keeping it real for boxing because I'm an analyst. People come to me for my opinion, right? I don't have a Devin Haney voodoo doll and I'm sticking it and I'm hoping and wishing. I don't have to wish misfortune on somebody. You see what I'm saying? But I'm also no dummy. I also know this sport of boxing. I also keep it real and I'm a realist. So I do understand the realities of this boxing. And the realities of this boxing is you take certain beatings, certain fights, one fight. That's why boxing is so dangerous. It's the hurt business. One fight, the wrong game plan could change your whole career, your whole trajectory. I've watched it. Maybe not in real time, maybe in real time. I've seen singular fights. Well, of course, some people have died, so that's like the most extreme. That's the most extreme example, you know, like Emil Griffin killed a person, Subriel Matias, Kovalev, they all killed people. There's a Japanese kid that just died. You know, there's a dude from Ghana is in a coma. You know what I mean? So that's the most extreme of it. Like this could be life or death. But even on a smaller scale, I've watched it. Like Meldrick Taylor was never the same fighter after the Chavez fight, and he was winning that fight. He was winning the fight. If you know boxing, you know what I'm saying is true. You know I'm the prodigal son, and I'm kicking real spill. Some fighters some fights take it out of you, where if you take too much of a beating, like it just depends on the fighter, of course, and your resilience, I guess, and your chin and your skill set and your mindset. Like for every Manny Pacquiao, there's 20 fighters that aren't Manny Pacquiao. So what do I mean? Pacquiao, he's one of the rare exceptions in my world, my level of knowledge, where Pacquiao could get knocked out and still be world class and shake it off real quick. That don't happen to a lot of people, bro. Manny Pacquiao is the person that comes to mind where he get beat up and knocked out early. Rustico Torrecampo. How do I know this if I don't know boxing? I know the guy that beat Pacquiao, Rustico Torrecampo. Y'all don't know these things, but whatever. Pacquiao got knocked out a couple times in the Philippines or whatever early in his career, got knocked out by Marquez and still could contend and beat Keith Thurman's and, you know what I mean, give Floyd's a couple tough rounds, you know, things like that. That's Pacquiao, though. That's an exception. That man's tough. He's tough. Some people, they take an abusive, punishing defeat with it. Like, I'm telling you straight up. Sometimes I know some of you guys, when I say this, I don't even want to say this because it's going to scare y'all. If y'all want me to say it, say it in the chat. All right, I'll say it. Hold on. In my honest opinion, sometimes it's better to just get stopped outright than a sustained beating. And I would say a lot of times. And I know I wish Roger Mayweather was still here because most don't know about boxing. They showing don't. I'm sure he can attest to this because he was the wizard when it comes to boxing. Sometimes taking a sustained beating is work. Like if you look at the fights where a person died, you'll notice that majority of those, it was a sustained beating more so than a single shot knockout and somebody just died after. I'm not saying it never happened, but I'm just saying if you look at 10 people that died in boxing, right? 10 people that died in boxing, a lot of times is when they're getting punished and bow, and then they're just too tough for their own good. Like, rest in peace, Maxim Dadashev. See, they say I don't know my boxing, but we definitely giving praise and saying rest in peace to Maxim Dadashev, who passed away after a very brutal fight. He was a warrior to the end. He just would not stop. No one stopped it, and he was too tough for his own good, and it should have been stopped. You see what I'm saying? Those are the fights that really like deflate you and like could permanently deactivate you if not treated, and no one's there to save you. I mean, even in the Rocky IV movie, where he's like, throw the damn towel, and they just didn't throw the towel, and they just let Drago. Then what happened in the movie? He dies. If he dies, he dies. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. So that's how it usually happens in boxing more often than not. It's a sustained beating where someone's just tough and they just won't give up and they're trying and no one's there to save them. That's why they have the adage, like, sometimes you got to save the fighter from themselves. Age OSJ from Canada sent $7. The restaurant clip was sad ego. I actually felt bad for Haney. I know it definitely was sad, but see, the Haneyacks I blame the Haneyacks, bro. The fall from grace was always going to be this, with Bill Haney saying certain things, saying we're going to take Ryan off this earth and all. You can't talk like that and then be on this side of the like losing side of the coin and that. And like, here's the thing is, like I told you, I truly believe that Devin Haney really needs to regroup, take some time to himself, reassess his situation, and cut some strings. Like, he need to clean house. You got a lot of yes men around you. You Hollywood. You think that everyone has your best interest, and some people are there for the ride. I promise you. Some people are just there for the ride. And it takes these wake-up call moments to really show what the fighter's made of. You know, we'll see what happens with Devin Haney. But I truly believe that he needs to look at his trainer situation and determine if that's the best fit, his dad or whatever. Why'd you leave Floyd Sr.? I don't think Floyd Sr. would have let you. Floyd Sr. know boxing. I met him several times. I don't think Floyd Sr. would have let that fight continue. He knew you was getting whooped. And you didn't have no. See, and like, here's the thing. The craziest thing with Bill's decision to let it continue. And see, this is what I don't understand, and this is what I cannot respect. Do you notice the Haneyacks channels and the Haneyacks content creators? They're not saying anything about Bill's like corner advice, his decision to keep Devin Haney in there. They blaming me, or they blaming whoever, or blaming someone who created a meme about Devin, or someone who posted a meme. But y'all not asking the right questions. How is it everybody else's fault, but then you have no like constructive criticism for the people who actually impacted these things? So boxing ego is the problem for keeping it real, but between Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn, there was no rematch clause. If you really wanted a rematch clause and he was the champion, why you ain't put a rematch clause in there? Because you didn't think your son would lose. You didn't think that Devin would lose. You let this man come in, act crazy. Like, people were saying it was so easy to see the play, and I'm surprised it went over your head. It went over your head like mini-me. Now they got to envy me. I told you I do not like this fight for Devin. I told you Ryan had like unsold the fight with his antics. You're putting him in with the Joker. Who knows? People were even saying, oh, they were going to say, they was like, oh, Ryan, he's going to disqualify himself. He was talking about biting Haney's ears. This was a bad look. You try to keep up with Tank and you try to outdo Tank, and this is what happens. Now you get cooked. and then now his career is in the lowest point that it's been, and then you want to stop the bleeding. But boxing doesn't work like that. You can't run amok and then say you want to KILL Ryan and say if he eyes, and Ivan Drago, and say fight in the center of the ring, chump, and all this type of stuff. And then now when it doesn't work out, but Ryan cheated. Why'd you accept this man's money? Why didn't you cancel the fight? Fight Barbosa. Because you still thought he could win. You still wanted to outdo Tank. You still wanted a big event. You made your bed. And then you let him languish in there, showing nothing but heart. That's all Devin Haney really showed me. I didn't see this crazy, outer worldly Pernell Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather defense at all. He got touched in the first round with Ryan Garcia's infamous signature punch. Explain that. That's why I said this was the worst idea. It was the worst fight. I said it before the fight. I'm saying it after the fight. How Ryan, for the most part, he's known for his left hook. Like that's, if you had to watch out for one thing, that's what you had to watch out for. I don't think he really, shout out to fourth quarter music. I don't think he recovered from that fully. He was fighting off fumes and heart, which you give him credit for that, but that's not smart. Your daddy put you in there and he told you to fight this man toe to toe. It's like when a parent says something like, you get beat up and you come home crying and you have like, you know, like some of the old school tough black parents or something, that you came home crying, you got pushed down, and your mom say like some hush, like, man, you better go back there and then fight back or don't come home. That's basically what Bill Haney did to his son. I'm the king of analogy. Tell me that don't make sense. Bro, you know how you have the old school tough black parents and then you lost a fight or got bullied or pushed down and you got a black eye, you come home, oh, bro, they hit me. And then your mom or dad be like, man, you better go back out there and fight back. Don't come back to this house. You ain't eating dinner if you don't come back. You're not going to make the Johnsons look like that. Some hush. You're going to say some hush like that, and you're going to send him back out there. You told this man, stay in the center of the ring with someone who's faster-handed, stronger, and miss weight. And then it's Boxing Ego's fault. It's Boxing Ego's fault for talking about it. Gotcha. That makes no sense. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. Now Devin Haney got to take – he's not coming back for the rest of this year. Book it. Canelo, Usyk, Broner, everybody fighting in May, so we know he's not coming back in a month when his jaw look rearranged. So he's not May is the 5th month. That's my daddy birthday month, right? He's not coming back May, so the next month is June. We know he's not coming back. That's 6th month of the year. That's half a year. Devin is not coming back this year because when would he? You just took the most embarrassing loss. You got spilled. Your legs look bad. You got to reassess. You got to look at, do you want to keep your dad as your trainer? He's not coming back this year, bro. I'd be very surprised. And even if he did come back, who are you going to fight? That's just another bad business decision anyway. Where you going to put him in November, December? And then you have to bring someone up from like 126 that's just like super, you know, like a super cherry pick kind of fight. Dude, that would just be bad. And they talking about I'm still a champion. Bro, what? That like, and you say I'm wrong. Everything I'm saying is right. I'm trying to protect the kid. Y'all not. Y'all, the Haneyacks is saying I'm the problem, but I'm trying to protect him more than y'all trying to protect him. You got, like, for example, why is Devin, who's seen the video where Devin eating cake? People like, you can't even eat cake. You sipping through a straw and all this type of stuff. Why would you post that? Why would anyone on your team post a video of Devin? Hold on, I'm going to show you. Devin Haney's team celebrates after the Ryan Garcia fight. And still, because he got to retain his belt. Why would you have someone on your team post that? Like, be real. Be real with Boxing Ego. Y'all say I lie. Okay. Why would anyone on your team post that? Like, even if I'm not saying like you should. Hold on. I'll show you. Bro. And still, really? Bro. He looked like the Unabomber. Man, come on, bro. Bro, he had dinner looking like the Unabomber, and y'all talking about some and still after the world just seen him and spilled on the ground. Come on, bro. That and y'all say, I told you that's yes men. You got yes men around you. I truly believe that. I don't care what none of y'all say. I believe in what I believe in. The man at the dinner table, Ted Kaczynski. Bro, he the Unabomber or something. Look. Cuz look like the Unabomber on Dead Homies. Dead Homies, he don't look like the Unabomber. What y'all talking about? And still, this is your team. And still, he out here. Bro, this is your whole team. They celebrating. And still, look. Yeah, okay. And still, yeah. And still, this is the everybody type and still. Bro, what the hell? Hold on. Yeah, this is Devin at dinner with the cake. And still. And still. What the hell? Bro, and still. All right. Bro, the Unabomber at Cheesecake Factory or whatever y'all at. And still. Bro, he look like me on this stream. Look, Devin look like me. With this stream, we both some Unabomber. Bro, tell Dead Homies Devin look like me right now. Devin look like, bro, he got the, and still, bro. Yeah, you sitting still. That's a bad look. Like, again, you yes men are going to be like, oh, no, they're cheering him up. I'm not opposed to, like, I'm not opposed. Yo, hey, Dead Homies, bro. Tell me, I wish y'all would tell me I'm lying. Somebody, like, dog, you guys are bragging and celebrating that Devin got cooked in a loss. Talking about some and still. You could have left that in the camera roll. Bro, look, he look like me right now. Look, and still. Bro, and still, bro, I hate my comment section. I have the funniest comment section in boxing history ever. The comments were so crazy. Some of y'all are out of pocket. Somebody said that Devin Haney looked like the character from Weekend at Bernie's. I am so done. Whoever said that, stop leaving comments on my channel because I'm done. They said Devin was at the dinner and still... Bro, what the hell? They said he was Weekend at Bernie out. I'm sorry. Y'all don't want me to make these jokes. Bro, and there you go. After the Ryan fight. And still, bro, what the, and still, yeah. Weekend at Bernie's, and still. This the Haney-X. And still, look, there you go. And still, bro, who left me that comment? I'm so mad at y'all. They say he looked like Weekend at Bernie. Look, and still, there go the and still. Yeah. Look, and still, bro, and still, you should have threw in that towel. This Weekend at Bernie's too. Dead Homies. Dead Homies. Tell me I'm a liar. Tell me I'm a liar. Whoever left that comment, y'all, bro, y'all out of pocket. Y'all out of pocket, stop it. Feel me? Y'all out of pocket, stop me. See, now they don't want the memes to come out. Somebody else left me a comment, say he looked like Mary J. Blige in the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. I'm done. Bro, I know you seen Mary J. Blige in the I'm Not Gonna Cry video. They said he looked like MJB. Man, stop. It's over, bro. Pack it up. Look, this dude left me a comment. Nooka looked like Mary J. Blige in the Not Gonna Cry video. It's over, bro. Devin looking like 11 years I sacrificed. I should have left you down. Not gonna cry. I'm not gonna share no. Said I'm not. I'm not. Bro, Ryan Garcia got this man looking like Weekend at Bernie's, the Unabomber, Boxing Ego, MJB, 11. Yeah, I should have left you. Not gonna cry, I'm not gonna shed no. Said I'm not gonna shed. Bro, it is done. It is done. Y'all crazy. Is you crazy? They talking about and still, and he at the MJB at the cake and still. All right. Yeah, and still. This look crazy. This look crazy. I'm the best in the world. Y'all look crazy. Y'all look crazy and still okay, now let's be real. Don't hold on. They talking about and still. Hold on. Those were some jokes. Those were some jokes. Let's keep it real. Get my likes up. Y'all suckers don't know boxing. I told you I'm the best in the business, most entertaining, most prolific. Stop it. They leaving the craziest comments in my comment section. They said he throwing a pity party. He said he had a pity party. My honest opinion, now that the jokes is out, now we got some jokey jokes. My honest opinion is this. Somebody said he looked like one of those funeral wakes where they put the body outside of the casket. I'm done, bro. These are the comments because Bill didn't throw in the towel. Put my, he said lose for Devin Haney like Ego said. Now y'all gonna give me my propers, bro. They said he looked like they said he looked like the funeral body when they put the body outside the casket. That's the comments that y'all leaving. Devin had a little aura going. He was moving. Everybody is supporting. And then you jumped out the window. You did too much. You started chasing Tank too crazy, clout chasing, lying. You did too much. Now my man say he looking like E.T. in the basket. Reese's Pieces, found home. See, that's what I'm saying. The whole aura is shattered now. And you guys are blaming the wrong people. You blaming me, but you're not blaming Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn for not having a rematch clause. That's Boxing Ego fault. Okay. For speaking the truth, it's my fault. But they sent this man with no rehydration clause. They sent him, now he looking like E.T. in the basket. Ego, I can't with you right now, not Mary J. Blige. Man, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears. 11 years, Devin sacrifice. You should have left your Bro, what? And then when I get my jokey jokes in, now the world mad. Now this man saying he look like Will Smith and Hancock. I'm so done. I'm so done. Now this is what y'all. So the whole time I told you this was coming. I said I don't like this fight for Devin. I said Ryan is too off the hook, and he's in a win-win situation. Called it to the T. Y'all said I was hating. Now the people that had no safeguards in place. Hold on, let me see what my man Dan saying. See, Dan. Shout out to Dan. Yep, he called everybody that Tank beat C-class. They called Ryan and Tank Bill Haney called Ryan and Tank an exhibition fight. And now you don't want to face the music and the memes and stuff like that. Now everybody is ops and everybody, oh, y'all some haters and black people don't stick together. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do the black angle. You was calling this man a monkey. I don't want to hear no black talk. Don't tell me nothing about no black person when you just watched a black person at the zoo call another black person a monkey. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to go there. Don't tell me about no Ryan the weight bully when you just watch this man bigger than Lomachenko. Don't do it. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to spare you. I'm trying to help y'all. Don't do it. Every angle you guys are trying, the Haniacs is looking crazy. You watch this man outweigh Regis Prograis by 25, or not by 25 pounds, but he rehydrated 25 pounds overnight. You watch that. You watch that. And now when Ego Veli coming, and I warned you of this stuff. The Haneyacks didn't warn you because they believed so highly in Devin Haney that he was invincible. And clearly the Haneys and Eddie Hearn or whatever didn't think they would lose. So they had no safeguards. And now this stuff is FUBAR, like I predicted. And people are now mad at me or Dan, the boxing man, because we're doing our job and doing it's a nut. Dan, tell him it's not a for us because we didn't do too much. We didn't disrespect Tank. We didn't do anything. So we're just putting out the same content that we always put out. But now y'all don't like it. Dan, the boxing man, he's a great up and coming content creator. Follow him on Twitter. Have you drastically switched up the style of memes or content that you have put out? This question goes to Dan, the boxing man, my guy. And he from NorCal too. We some NorCal boys. Have you done anything really different with this Haney Garcia fight that you don't do for any other fight? That's to Dan, the boxing man. Bro, it's the same energy. The thing is, you don't like it because the person it happened to. And because you lied the whole time, and now all them lies is now shattered. There he goes. Listen to the man. No, I make memes on every fighter. Every fight I make memes. Exactly. So for people that kept it real, that kept it consistent, like myself from NorCal, like Dan, the boxing man from NorCal, this fight, our pages are really no different than before Haney Garcia. It's just a different fight to talk about. Notice the difference of the temperature in the room from the Haneyacks. Now they don't want to make content. Now they don't want to go live. Now they want to do like short videos or talk about Ryan, fighting Boots, like just ridiculous stuff. Who cares about Ryan Boots? Let Ryan have his moment. He won. People, Tim Bradley, but Ryan cheated and he was too heavy. Devin wasn't too heavy in all them other fights. Bro, you guys are getting cooked because you didn't keep it real. You didn't respect boxing. You respected one fighter and you put all your eggs in one basket. It happens. It happens. Ryan said he rehydrated to about 140 pounds on PBD podcast. Devin Haney rehydrated about 160 something versus Regis Prograis. It's done. It's over. You guys are using. Do y'all want me to? I saved the best for last. Do y'all want me to cook them? Run my numbers up. If you want me to cook them, this is gonna be the burial. We already had the ceremony. I already read the eulogy to all the liars and tell me I'm lying about anything I say. See, I don't have to lie to make a point. If y'all ready, type cook. I'm about to cook, and we're just talking boxing, people. And like I said, when you play the game so wrong, when you spread lies and propaganda about Tank, about Boxing Ego, about boxing, to try to uplift a particular fighter, and you play that politics agenda game, it will come back to bite you. Dead homies, it'll come back to bite you. And that's what people are facing. Don't be surprised if people start checking out from certain channels where they're like, man, I ain't even watching this no more. Everything wrong. All the information's bad. You were wrong. I guarantee you, all the comment sections probably just like, you betrayed us. You lied. You were wrong. How do you feel? I hear the sadness in your voice. That's how boxing fans are. I'm really about to cook y'all, though. Y'all got to get the likes up. Hey, y'all got to get the likes up. We're struggling a little bit. The money, we made a lot of money on this stream, but the likes are kind of trash a little bit. Can we get the likes up real quick? Ohio Style, what's up? Likes or loot, absolutely. Can we please just run through the Alexa, stop. What the hell? Did y'all hear that? Alexa, stop. Yeah, if you guys are in here, please smash the like button. I saved the best for last. I show you all my greatness. They want me to cook. I'm trying to let's rally for some likes. Rally the likes and then I'll cook. My man said we need that barbecue. Shout out to Jeremy. That fight had me reevaluating myself. I honestly didn't know I was biased. I told you bro, Devin is a good fighter. Devin is a very good fighter. Let's not it's not about kicking someone while it's down. He's a very good fighter. We'll see how he bounces back. I don't think so much that he did a lot wrong. But when you have negative energy, like you punch somebody in your gym, whatever happened with that, bloodied the Maurice Lee brother nose. Your dad said fight in the center of the ring and all of these things. We're here to kill Ryan. All these things. That was never a good look. And I told you guys these things. Why would Bill Haney tell his son, a non-puncher, to stand in the center of the ring and trade? Like, when has that ever been the effective range or style that Devin Haney have fought? That's what I keep saying. You guys hopefully understand it now. Remember when I kept saying, this is what happens when you chase Tank? It's like Single White Female. You ever seen that movie? It's like almost like you're trying to be Tank. Like you like want to embody what Tank. If Tank talks crazy, like remember when he told Ryan Garcia at the post conference, he's like, I'm gonna break your jaw. He really could break Ryan's jaw. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like if that's really your thing, then there's a few fighters in here that'll like dust you off and like put you in a blender power wise. There's a couple people. Crawford, he'll put you in a blender. Better Biev put you in a blender. In a way, Gervonta Davis, Wilder, of course, Joshua. You know, there's some fighters that they'll really chop. David Benavidez, I would say. These are fighters that like put you in the blender and like if they hit you wrong, is like they gonna really clap you up. Even Canelo to a degree. I still think Canelo's power is a little bit overrated, but you know, he got technique and stuff. So if he hits you, you gonna feel it. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, yeah, I gotta add Ryan. Certain fighters have that. Rayo has a lot of power. Like you seen, he knocked out a man cold. Not everyone's doing that. You know what I'm saying? So if that's your game, that's your game. And I told you, be who you were. Be the fighter you are. If you're more of a boxer and you got to box intelligently, do that. The Haney's, they went around like almost like mafioso and like pushing everybody, pushing Lomachenko, pushing and slapping, mushing Ryan Garcia, you know, say stand in the center of the ring. What did you expect? Like, honestly, like be real. What did you expect? What did you expect? Stand in the center of the ring with the guy that beat us 3 times in the amateurs and we beat him 3 times in the amateurs, who's bigger, missed weight, and got a crazy fast left hook and power in both hands. Well, I like honestly, stand in the center and trade. Horrible game plan. Horrible. Like, why? Why would you do that? But again, when you're surrounded by yes men and everyone's amping you up. I seen there was an interview, I think Fight Hype had it, and they were talking about Devin Haney's team was like, we walked in Ryan's room and he was listening. He wasn't listening to rap. He was listening to classical music with an orchestra or something like that. Ryan was zoned out. He was like, man, it's do or die. And see, that's the other thing. You grossly mistake Ryan. Devin thought he was Tank. And I'm going to explain why. Devin thought he was Tank because Tank stopped Ryan and Ryan appeared to be playing around and all this type of stuff. You thought it was going to be sweet. You thought it was going to be sweet. In the second round, some of them shits was missing by inches because of Tank's defense. If Tank wasn't who Tank is and those shots connected, he would have been in trouble. But Tank timed him and his defense is sharper. This fight showed me that. This fight showed me, because you guys keep focusing on the weight. What does the weight matter if you don't get hit with the silly if you're not even getting hit with nothing like foolish? Devin got hit with something foolish. He got hit with Ryan's known punch in the first round. Ryan came out trying to overpower and blaze Tank in the second round. It was doing pretty good, but he was missing a lot. Tank just kept calm. He was blocking it. He started smiling and stuff. He's like, all right. And then Ryan was missing. He was like, yes. And he fast, and he was sharper and faster in the Tank fight. Trust me. If you know boxing, you'll know what I'm saying is true. Ryan looked better in the Tank fight, for sure. All y'all talking about, oh, he was undisciplined. I mean, not undisciplined. You said he was like weight drained and all that type of stuff. He looked better in the Tank fight. He looked he looked faster in the Tank fight for sure. His body looked better. He looked like he does drink and do stuff like that now, to be honest. That's the scary thing about this fight. I truly believe this. Ryan Garcia, I think he was still doing some of that weird stuff. Like, I mean, some of it we know he was doing, like spaces and a bunch of interviews and TikTok videos and lives and stuff. He was doing that. But I think he was doing some of the partying, drinking, staying up late, and he had probably a decent camp, because it showed. His cardio looked terrible. He looked like he couldn't have like threw volume of punches. So I really believe that Devin got put in a blender by definitely not 100% Ryan Garcia. And the Tank, the Ryan that fought Tank was undefeated, full on confidence. The guy that he was just sharper in the Tank fight. So I can't really tell you like decisively what percentage Ryan was at, because I wasn't in camp with him, so it wouldn't really be fair. But in my honest assessment of the game of boxing, Ryan was not nowhere near 100. He wasn't even 100% focused. That's why I said this loss is so devastating. It is so devastating because you lost to an alcoholic Ryan, a drunken Ryan who was halfway. Because even if he was training pretty hard, there's moments that you can't fake. Like, you can't fake. I was watching his lives. He was literally on live 45 minutes to 2 hours at a time. Imagine if he just worked out with Derek James, ate right, and went to bed. You see what I'm saying? And he was like in Big Bear with no internet. You can't tell me it wouldn't produce a sharper Ryan Garcia, because there's nothing to do. No fornicating, no women, no Spanish teachers and all this other goofy stuff. No playing around, no Wi-Fi, no going on. There's no way. So people are like, oh, Ryan trolled us. Yes, but he was still doing some of that stuff. I still think he was like, bro, I seen him. He was gambling. I seen it. I know people that said they seen him in Oklahoma at the casino, and they say he had drinks. Like, so he literally, Devin lost to a halfway drunk gambling Ryan. That's what I'm saying. This was always a bad fight. I told you. Bro, when you fight Tank, you're fighting a Super Bowl. It's like fighting this generation's Mayweather. Everything's on the line. Your star power will grow so crazy, so crazy if you defeat this man. So Ryan didn't have the money that he had to even do burn money and do all this stuff he was doing. He made so much money in the Tank fight, maybe he lost his way a little bit. You see what I'm saying? So basically, Devin got put in the blender by an unfocused, drunken Ryan who told you he was drinking and smoking and he don't care. And he was distracted with, you know, politics and spaces and all that type of stuff. So you could have seen an 80% Ryan, 70% Ryan, 75, you know what I mean? And so it's kind of scary if you really think about it. Like, dang, Ryan did all that. And then meanwhile, Devin waking up at the crack of dawn, going to the beach, hopping, living a clean life, you know, living a life where just practicing his faith as a Muslim, praying, eating clean. You know, he's Muslim, so he's not eating the pork and stuff like that. So less red meat. I'm not saying he don't eat no red meat, but you know what I'm saying? You're not eating the pork. So Devin's as disciplined as can be. And then this guy's the Joker, like I said, and he's a maniac and he's not on full. Like Ryan beat Devin with like a Devin was 100% iPhone battery. Ryan Garcia iPhone battery 50 or whatever percentage he was on. Because he couldn't even throw no punches. Devin's best rounds were the rounds where Ryan really wasn't even throwing. Every single time Ryan opened up, Devin was hurt. Every time. Like when he really decided to just open up and like stand his ground, he was hurt. Devin's best punch was in the third round where he pushed Ryan's back and like Ryan looked off balance, leg looked a little bit like, okay, like, oh, okay. That shot got me. Devin, outside of that, his best shots were punching Ryan in his back. Look, these are Devin's best shots. Bro, look. This Devin. You see that? There's Devin punching Ryan back. Y'all seen that? There go Devin punching the man back out. There go Devin right there. So those were his best shots. And it was really because Ryan was inactive. And like, bro, the man's back is turned. I don't know why he was doing that, but his back. So just like, bro, like for a skilled fighter, the best shots that you're landing is like when somebody is like doing this weird California shell and his back is turned. Like literally that's your best punch outside of round 3. Bap, bap, bap. Like that's literally that's where he was getting the most like consecutive shots in. And like you could have like tried to like punch him in the back and then punched him hard, open him up. It just looked desperate, bro. It kind of looked desperate. I don't know why Ryan kept turning his back, that weird Cali shell stuff. I don't get it, but it just looked weird. Like it's like someone when they can't hit Floyd Mayweather, when they can't really hit him clean and they're in the break and they like trying to hit on the break and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like weird stuff like that. Like I feel like Devin maybe try to hit him in the back, like bop, bop, and then like pivot and then like shoot the uppie, like open him up and then see if you can dump an uppercut, you know, like catch him with something, like open him up. But he didn't really have an answer for that weird. I don't think he had no legs. But anyway, let's get back to the weight. Y'all want me to cook? I cook. Y'all want me to cook? Let's put it to bed. So the number one argument is that Ryan cheated and he was too big, right? Tell me if I catch a body. Mr. Catcher. Listen, Catch a Body TV. All right, watch how I work. Okay, so the Haneyacks are saying that Ryan cheated. So despite Devin, his whole career, or like his later career, looking like way bigger than his opponents, they're choosing to go the weight route and say Ryan missed weight, so he cheated and all that type of stuff, right? 3.2. That part is inexcusable, but like I keep saying, the moment you accept the money, then that means you okay. Devin's team know they have no rehydration clause. Devin's team knows that if we were to lose, we have no rehydration clause. They know at this point in the morning, in the AM, Ryan missed weight by over 3 pounds, 3.2 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. They know these things. They accepted this man's money and said, fight still on. He gonna get got the next day. That's fair game. You've made an executive decision to continue the fight. Because if he would have canceled the fight, he could have fought Barbosa. It wouldn't have been the fight people wanted, but the blame would have then went on Ryan Garcia because he was unprofessional. People would just be like, oh, Ryan, a joke. And then you would have never fought him. You probably wouldn't lose to Barbosa from the way he looked with McComb. And Ryan would have been under the microscope and he would have been in the blender because we would have been like, man, that could have been a great fight. Devin was super ready. Devin was ready and a consummate professional, and Ryan effed it up. So you could have ended it right there, but you overstepped your boundaries. You got too big for your britches. You didn't think this man was capable of beating you, even with the weight advantage, because you knew you did not have a rematch clause and you chose to still fight him. Knowing you don't have a rematch clause and then he comes in egregiously overweight, no respectable team like the Mayweather is not going to, no respectable team is going to let somebody play them and finesse them like that, right? For example, Floyd Money Mayweather. Maidana try to wear them cheap gloves, and the true face of boxing at the time, Floyd Mayweather, was like, no, these gloves ain't got no patent. Remember? When Maidana tried to wear these, he tried to wear these cheap gloves that look all wrinkled, right? And Floyd Mayweather said what? Floyd's like, no. He hit him with the Diddy. These gloves ain't got no patent. Oh, hell no. All right, you ain't wearing these. And he stuck to it. He's like, I'm not letting Maidana, who's a puncher, get one in on me and wear these Tyson Fury looking gloves, these UFC gloves. Ain't happening. I've been in boxing far too long, and I know them gloves ain't like the regular issue. So I think him and Maidana renegotiated to keep the fight going. Floyd paid him some money, said you're wearing a different type of gloves that they had available, and then the fight commenced. However, Floyd, if you put your hand in them gloves and you found out these gloves look like this, and you knew the padding had been reduced or skinned or whatever you believe happened, and you let Maidana fight you the next day in them gloves, and then Maidana knocks you out, that would have been on Floyd. However, Floyd being a boxing genius, he is not going to let somebody dictate to him and play him out of position. What did Lil Wayne say? I got him out of position like Sheffield in left field. Bro, I got you out of position like Sheffield in left field. Floyd is not going to let Maidana wear the gloves to begin with. But Bill Haney let his son fight Ryan Garcia despite the unprofessionalism shown by Ryan by coming in at 3.2 pounds over the contracted weight. Sidebar. It's really weird that Ryan's last fight with Oscar Duarte, a 135 pounder, you didn't even think ahead to the initial contract, have penalties in place, steep penalties in place, since he hadn't fought at 140 in his last fight. They switched it to 143. So that should have shown you that you called him an actor, you called him an influencer, you said Jake Paul is more serious a boxer than the actual boxer who's been boxing since age 7 or whatever, Ryan Garcia. Why did you not have no type of safeguards in place? No rematch clause, no same day weigh-in. Initial contract didn't have any steep penalties, knowing Ryan Garcia last fight was at 143 with Duarte, and that he might not make weight because he looked big or whatever. You had nothing in place. This team is unserious at the highest level. That is on you. Again, let's recap. Floyd Mayweather is not allowing Maidana to wear the gloves that are devoid of padding. So they renegotiated and the gloves were ex-nayed. If Floyd said, I don't care, I'm Floyd, I'm Money Mayweather, I'm still finna whip Maidana, right? With whatever gloves he want, and then he got knocked out, then he assumed the risk. That would be his fault because you noticed something was amiss, you renegotiated, and then you put yourself at a deficit. So again, for the Haneys, they should have canceled the fight, said Ryan Garcia is too unprofessional and he missed weight and is now going to affect the fight and our chances of victory. We're not going to let him play these games, weight games, and finesse us. But they chose to accept his money as a penalty and proceed with the fight, which indicates to me that they truly believe Ryan had nothing for him. And then the next day, when Devin's head is getting pinballed, now people are crying foul. But you had an opportunity to cry foul, and the blame would have been fully on Ryan Garcia. The blame, Ryan missed weight. So that's how that works. If you have an incredible team, your team doesn't let you continue. That's where the Haneyacks and me are always going to disagree, because they're crying foul after they accepted the foul, if that makes sense. Dan the Boxing Man says Keith Thurman did the same BS. He said, I don't need Vada to fight Pacquiao. I can beat him either way. I thought of that too, and I'm glad you said that because it definitely reminded me, because I forgot. But that's exactly it. Keith Thurman, one time Thurman said, who care about Vada? All right. And then when Pacquiao dump on you and drop you in the first round and you fall like a statue and he beat you and have you bloody and hurt, then yeah, you didn't want no Vada. You said it. You said you don't care about Vada. So again, the onus could have been on Ryan, but you assume the risk, right? Like, I used to work at Lowe's many years ago, right? We used to have these trucks that the customer can rent, but we didn't have tie-down straps for free, because, you know, tie-down straps are like ratcheting tie-down straps for the truck bed. So you can rent our truck, but you would have to go to aisle 17 to buy tie-down straps, or you would have to bring your own. The only thing we had is like some cheap twine, like fishing line type of twine, to tie down very small things like a light chair or something, an ottoman or something, you know, something that's really small that you're putting in the bed of your truck and you're driving 2 minutes away, right? So trust me, the story will make sense in a second. Occasionally we would have people rent the Lowe's truck and not have any tie down straps. And then they would buy a big, huge refrigerator, like 24 cubic feet, Frigidaire, Samsung refrigerator. You got this big, huge box. We can help you lift it into the car, but you need a tie-down strap because this refrigerator is huge. And you're about to get on the freeway to go home. So that little bit of like fishing line twine is not going to secure a big refrigerator. You could go into the store and for whatever, $50, you already spent $2,000 on this fridge. Go to aisle 17, buy you some ratcheting tie-down straps and tie it down so it's secure and the fridge don't move as you're driving, right? You would get cheap customers who we would put the fridge, this heavy, bulky fridge that brand new in their car, and they would try to drive home and they would not have any tie downs. So the fridge or whatever piece of furniture could fall out. So one time a customer came back fuming and they were like, "Oh, I'm going to sue you. We're going to sue Lowe's," because they were on the freeway and their appliance fell out of the car. But you can't sue Lowe's because we had you sign a form that said you are responsible for what happens because there's no tie down straps and you're driving out of the parking lot without securing the refrigerator or appliance. So when it fell and broke, that's your fault. That's your fault. Nah, he said the Vallejo, he's talking about the Vallejo Lowe's. Let's get it. So the point I'm making with this story with the appliance is this, is the onus is on the person who's too cheap to get the safeguard, to get the tie down strap, to secure the fridge. You just spent $2,200 plus tax on a big fridge, and then you're driving away without securing it. And then when it falls out like a dummy, when it falls out and it breaks, now you have a broken fridge, you have a mess, you might cause an accident, which is another issue, all because you didn't want to spend the money to get the extra step, a tie-down strap. That's Devin Haney's team. They try to drive with a big appliance without tying it down. You had no rematch clause to force a rematch. You had no same-day weigh-in to enforce that Ryan, you gave Ryan 24 hours to rehydrate to whatever he wanted to. That is 1,000% your fault. He said the person driving the truck was Bill Haney. That's what I'm saying. That's your fault. You have to look after your fighter in these situations and make the business decision. Bill Haney's always talking about Mayweather. He's always talking about Ellerbe. Well, if you were still like in association with them, they were the type of people that would have let you know this. Leonard Ellerbe is not going to let somebody get over on Tank like that. Trust me, it's not happening. So the people who are crying, like, "Oh, Ryan cheated" and stuff, that means if you believe all that, whatever, you let him cheat. You helped him cheat by agreeing to that. And I told you this was going to spell trouble. I told you it was a lose-lose situation for Devin Haney, and now people are crying about it. But beyond that, let's continue the cook-up. Y'all really want to get into this weight conversation. So I posted this the night of the fight. I said, this is before the outcome, right? I could show you. This was at 6:21 p.m. So before the fight even took place. Boxing Ego said, "It looks like Devin Haney rehydrated better than Ryan Garcia. We'll see in the ring what happens." So this was before Devin lost. These dudes are both rehydrating a lot of weight per capita, like more than normal. So this is Ryan Garcia. This is his face. So he put on some weight from, the initial. This is how he was looking, right? They try to make it like Ryan Garcia was Debo sized or something. But look at Devin. Look at Devin's face, bro. He rehydrates a lot. So we can't play that rehydration game. Tell me Devin's face don't look full, like he rehydrated a lot of weight. So that was a fair fight, bro. Devin looks big. Devin looks big. And now people want to cry about it because the fighter that they hoped would win didn't win. But you can't tell me like Ryan was the only person that looked bigger than 140 pounds. It's just, that's not going to fly. So I didn't see Ryan Garcia looking gargantuan and Devin Haney look like Lomachenko or something, like he was like miniature. You guys are trying to make it like that because you're trying to save face. Tony Miller, $5. Thank you. They say Ryan cheated. Heck, Ryan fought Devin, the ref, and the judge. That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good. Shout out to Tony. That's a very good point. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tony Miller said, I know. Talk your talk, Tony. Hey, yeah, but people are like, oh, it's the 3 pounds. So there are so many other things that played into the loss where I can't really go only off the 3 pounds. And again, it's a wrap because you accepted those terms. What about these shoes you were wearing? You was trying to be cute and you decided to wear Uggs in there. What kind of grip do these even have? Like, so there's so many other mistakes that the Haneyacks won't even talk about. And they won't talk about Devin's past and how big he looked in past fights. They're only talking about Ryan cheated, Ryan cheated. And again, from what I've seen, Ryan's style wasn't a style where he was leaning in on Haney. He was catching him from a mid distance where he wasn't putting his weight on Haney. Like, be honest with me. He wasn't putting his weight on Haney. He wasn't like leaning. He wasn't fighting a rugged Tyson Fury inside fight like Otto Vailin, where he was leaning in and putting his weight. Look, this is, for the record, this is Devin. So Devin looks small to you. Okay. This is Devin the night of the fight. You see Ryan's face in the back. So you guys are trying to now make, look, Devin didn't rehydrate a lot. He looked like 100 standard. He looked like Pitbull Cruz or somebody. Look. I mean, y'all tell me. And you guys are really trying to play that role about Ryan was just so too big. Ryan was stronger. At any weight, Ryan is stronger. Devin doesn't hit like Ryan hits. That's the reality. Ryan was faster handed. I won 3,700 on that fight. Rye for the win. And Rye with the 2 plus knockdown. And he really got like 1,000 knockdowns for real, for real. So Ryan was like just twitchy and just not even throwing that much. But then when he throw, he would hurt Devin. And I don't think Devin recovered from the first punch. So Ryan went on record and said he weighed around 160 the night of the fight. So let me put the kids to bed. If y'all want me to put the kids to bed with all the Haneyacks saying like, oh, this is ridiculous, Ryan cheated, because I've studied all their tricks. It's like the 5 deadly venoms. I studied all their tricks. The Haneyacks, let me tell you what they're going to say. I've already given you so much gems, but they're going to still say Ryan cheated because he came in 3.2 pounds heavy, paid the penalty and renegotiated, and they continued to fight. But because he initially missed weight, he cheated. So I got something very special. And I hope Dan the Boxing Man is in here still. I don't know if he is. But in the next minute or two, I'm going to expose the whole game. And it's going to be so fun. So stay tuned. We'll get started in about a minute. Please smash the like button. This will really silence the critics. So again, me being great at what I do and honest and truthful, respecting boxing, I'm going to shut that whole stuff down about, oh, Ryan was so big, he was a middleweight. Devin was a middleweight versus Regis Prograis, and I'll prove it. Okay, I'll prove it. And that's questionable. Ryan's last fight was at 143, and he missed weight and came in at 143. Devin's first fight at 140, coming from lightweight. Why was he so much weight the day after weigh-in? That was your first fight in a new weight division. Something seems weird about that. He rehydrated 25 pounds? I don't know, bro. Overnight in your first fight in a new weight class? I don't know, man. I guess I gotta cook y'all. Shout out to everybody who's contributing to the cookout and putting extra seasoning on it. Tyler Wynn put $5 seasonings on it. He said it's wild when you considered we had an unserious Ryan with the California roll tossing you around from pillar to post. Yeah, you ain't lying. And I got Obed Sanchez. He sent $20 straight to my Bank of America account. Let's go. Obed Sanchez, I see you. We got $20. He put $20 worth of seasoning on it. Yeah. Shout out to Obed Sanchez, Eagles Army. Salute to all you guys for throwing down and putting some extra seasoning on it. Just about one more minute, I'm going to cook you. Yeah, I'm going to cook you. About one more minute, because I want to see if we fill out a little bit. Smash the like button. I'm about to cook y'all. No games, all facts, no lies. I don't have to lie. Y'all know that.
But then it's not really.
I'm just setting up. I'm about to cook y'all. My man Tony Miller, he put $5 worth of seasoning on it. I'm the new Salt Bae. Bro, listen, I'm the new Salt Bae of boxing. We putting the seasoning on it. Hey, he said they won't let me send funds from Thailand. I wish I could. Shout out. It's all good, bro. Shout out to my man in Thailand. Yeah, we got people in Thailand. I'm the Salt Bae of boxing. Put them in a blender. Mr. Put them in a blender. So Ryan said he weighed around 160 in the Devin fight. And now people are like, oh no, ego. At least Devin made weight. So we're going to talk weight bully. Everybody type the word blender. And I'll get ready. If we get enough people to type blender, I'll put them in the blender right now. Everybody type the word blender. Mr. Put them in the blender is back. I'm going to put them in the blender. Shout out to Eagles Army. I got 100 likes on a YouTube comment for the first time. I feel like I went viral. Was it on my channel or not? Type the word blender. I'm going to put them in the blender. We're going to end this right now. Come on, get the likes up. Everybody say put them in the blender or blender. It was on my channel. There we go. He said with the cake. All right, I'm going to look at it after this. I Fly Spirit. I'm going to look at your comment. All right, let's go. So shout out to Mill City Boxing, the man Mill City Boxing. He got an interview with Regis Prograis, right? And Regis Prograis is basically saying that what Devin Haney experienced with weight games was similar to weight games that Devin Haney played with him. Before I start, we got $10 more seasoning. We got $10 of seasoning from that dude named Dave. He said he is passing around the collection plate, and he said some extra sauce so we could put it in the blender. I appreciate y'all for the extra seasoning on the channel, for the extra ingredients so we can make this smoothie for the Haneyacks. We're going to put him in the blender now. Now, Mill City Boxing, shout out to them, follow him. This is Regis Prograis.
In your division,
He said he's going up to 47 or whatever. I mean, bro, like, I respect him. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I respect him because he's shifting boxing right now. Like Ryan Garcia is shifting boxing. He's not fighting for belts. He's making a lot of money. So why even care about the belt stuff? Like, cause you making so much money. He didn't even care. He was like, man, I'm gonna have that. You're not gonna have this advantage over me because the thing is, like, that weight shit, it really make a difference. They said weight division exists for a reason, right? So with him, he was like, man, Tank fucked over him because Tank made him stay at a certain weight. So Tank did that shit to him.
So he's saying he learned the game of strategy and the weight stuff.
And he did that shit to Devin, you know, so he learned about that. He did that shit to Devin. And really, and, you know, to bring my shit up, like, Devin kind of did to me. In my contract, he wasn't supposed to be at a certain weight.
He said, Devin did it to me. In my contract, I couldn't go over a certain weight, but Devin did.
He over a certain weight. And I can't prove that. I can't say that he was did the IVs and stuff like that, but he did get real fucking big. He was like from 140 to 166. That's a big difference. And usually
he said Devin went from 140 to 166. It was actually 165 though, but still.
You don't get like that without an IV. And in my
normally you don't get like that without an IV, says Regis Prograis, who fought Devin Haney.
Contract, he wasn't supposed to do that, and I can't prove he did or not. I don't.
He said in the contract I had, Devin wasn't supposed to do that.
So, but whatever it is, but still, he was way bigger, and it's like a karma thing, you know.
Whatever it is, Devin Haney was way bigger. Now he's experiencing karma.
That's what I look at. It's like it's like a karma thing. Ryan did to him like the same shit he did to me. Ryan did that shit to him, and on a way worse level, you know.
And Tank did it to him.
Exactly, all that shit, all that karma shit. Everybody, yeah, right. It's like Tank.
He said they all experiencing that karma.
He did to you, Devin did to me. Now Ryan did to you. You know, Tank did to fucking Ryan. Ryan did to Devin. Devin did to me. You know, all the weight shit. You know, so it's like it's all about the advantages and like every little advantage you can get. That's what they do. But at the end of the day, karma's real, bro. I just feel like that karma shit is real, and that's just how it goes.
So, in multiple interviews, Regis Prograis has said this. He said in his contract, he couldn't rehydrate past a certain amount. But Devin Haney broke that contract. And on his side, in the Bay Area, when he fought him, Haney did whatever he wanted and came in higher than whatever. So, the funny thing is, and I told you, save the best for last, put him in the blender. The funny thing is this, we can prove what Regis Prograis is saying. If the fans want me to prove it, type prove it. Okay, I'll beat any man in this room in less than 60 seconds. Okay. Hey, Linda, don't go too 400. It'll be over in 60 seconds. Ego Lee is back. Dragging the Ego Lee story. Hey, Linda, don't go too 400. It'll be over in 60 seconds. I'll beat any man in this room in less than 60 seconds. Type prove it if you want me to prove what Regis Prograis said. I'll show you receipts. Let's see who really won it. See, now I told you, you shouldn't lean in so hard on things and matters you don't know. Because if it comes down to knowing boxing and testing boxing ego's intelligence, I live for these moments because these young boys can't beat me. All the Haneyacks, they think they outsmarted. So their main argument, so we're clear before I put them in the blender, is Ryan cheated because he broke the contract and he did something illegal. And I will prove Devin broke his contract and did something illegal versus Regis Prograis in the same thing. And we will confirm what Regis Prograis is saying 100% if y'all put prove it. So I told you not to play this game with me. You either know boxing or you don't. This is where I put him in the blender. All them excuses is dead. Ryan won. You should have let it be that. And just say, good job, Ryan. Hopefully Dev get the rematch. Hopefully Dev bounce back. But since the Haneyacks won't die and they want to get fried, then let's go. And I told you I won't lose. I will prove what Regis just said live on air, and these dudes ain't nicer than me. So how about this? There's multiple ways to support my channel. There's paid ways, right? Cash App, PayPal, link in the description. Join StreamYard, or the free ways. You can hit the like button. How about when I slaughter these dudes in the Haniacs, you stop watching them? Can we do that? That's another way. Let's clean boxing up to the people who stop patronizing anything that ain't real in boxing. How about that? How about that? Let's clean these streets up. 2024, I told you, is going to be the worst year of your life. If you're not talking the truth, oh my gosh, I feel sorry for you. So let me cook. Hey, y'all want some seasoning? I got y'all. I'll prove what Regis Prograde just said on air right now. So, recap. The Haniacs keep telling Boxing Ego, Ryan cheated. He was contracted at 140 pounds. True. He missed it. True. He weighed 3.2 pounds. So he broke his contract. Regis said Devin did that to me, and I just took it on the chin until now. Now it pertains. Now he's revealing the information. I'll prove it. So, somebody say when. I told you I came to work. We gonna see who knows boxing. And now from this moment on, we will see who's telling the truth, because everything I say is true, and I'm gonna break it down with receipts to a T. So somebody say when is up. I'll prove that Devin Haney broke the contract with Regis Prograde live on air, since that's the excuse that y'all want to use versus Ryan, and with Ryan winning. But the bad guys probably know where you live. Good luck. Okay, he put $10 more seasoning on it. He said he likes his. I like mine's with lemon pepper. We got another $10. He said, I like my seasoning with some lemon pepper. Win, let's go. Shout out to Business Brain. He been holding it down. We'll prove that Devin broke his contract as well. I don't know why y'all wanted this. I didn't have to do this, but y'all made me. Give me a countdown starting from 5. It is up. Countdown from 5, and I will start. So give me my proper countdown. I think I'm all set up. Chef Ego, I'm going to put the seasoning on y'all, and we're going to put it to bed right now live. Right now live. West Side. 5, 4, 3. Okay, hold on. We got 4, 3. And you won't see me sweat. 3, 2, 1. It's showtime, baby. Boom. California State Athletic Commission to cancel bouts if a fighter is 15% over the contracted weight. Damn, I'm good. Oh, hold on. I'm just getting started. That's just the introduction. Ego Cochran is back on the case. I just showed you. As of Wednesday, October 16th, 2019, the state of California invoked a brand new rule that stated if a fighter is over 15% over their contracted weight, what you see it on screen, CSAC, because y'all on my SAC, so CSAC, and I'm from California, right? CSAC to cancel bouts if a fighter is over 15% of their contracted weight. Hold on. So I know this is just an article. Y'all still want to doubt me. So first, we know Devin fought in California because I'm from the Bay Area, and he fought in my backyard in San Francisco, which is in California, Chase Center Arena. I went. So you guys see this. California State Athletic Commission to cancel bouts if the fighter is 15% over their contracted weights. Now, that might not be good enough for some of y'all, so I took it here. California.gov. This is the Department of Consumer Affairs, aka CSAC, California State Athletic Commission. And I will get to that Cash App in a second. Let me mosey on down to section 299 under dehydration and rehydration. Oh, why yo? Oh my, I know the section number. This is gonna get ugly. Mayweather versus Gotti. This is Mayweather versus Gotti all over in 2024 because you didn't want to listen. You kept going against Boxing Ego, big receipts. Now you got this. Now it's coming. How do I know the section numbers? They say I don't know boxing, but I know the section numbers. It's about to get bloody. So I'm on California State Athletic Commission under the section 299, dehydration and rehydration. So we click on that. Section 299, dehydration and rehydration. This is the code of regulations, right? A, contestants shall only rehydrate orally. Use of an intravenous therapy, like an IV, to rehydrate shall be prohibited and prohibit the athlete from competing. Devin Haney rehydrated 25 pounds. The clip I showed you from Mill City Boxing, Regis Prograis says he can't prove it, but the fact that Devin rehydrated 25 pounds overnight from 140 to 165, he's saying it's sus. Also, boxer Keith Thurman said he believes there was a rehydration clause. But I get it. Nobody can prove it. Nobody can prove if a rehydration occurred through an IV, which would have been illegal in the state of California. But somehow, some way, Devin rehydrated 25 pounds. Tony Miller says Ego with the KO. And we're not done. So I just want you guys to see section 299 under dehydration and rehydration. It says B, contestants may be required to submit urine specimen for urine specific gravity test prior to competition to verify proper rehydration. Probably wasn't done for Devin Haney's fight in San Francisco, right? So that's the section under dehydration and rehydration. Now, I get it. The haters, they're going to say like, oh, Ego, that's speculation. He rehydrates 25 pounds. It's natural. We don't know if he used the IV. Okay. They want to play with me. We don't know technically, even though that's a lot of weight. And Regis Prograis said it. Keith Thurman said it. You know, I haven't really seen a guy in his first weight class jump up from 35 in the Lomachenko fight to 140 in the Regis Pro. The very first fight in a new weight class, and you're rehydrating 25 pounds overnight. This is your first fight in the weight class. But okay, I get it. I'm Ego Cochran. The fans want more. They saying, oh man, that's just speculation. You can't prove it. I guess I lost. I can't prove if Team Haney used an IV intravenous rehydration. So I guess I'm screwed. Think again. Boxing Ego will now take you in the CSAC section 298 weight classes. Yeah, let's take a look at them weight classes. Y'all thought it was over? I told you, keep going against me. Keep trying to counter produce me. You know, they trying to counter program me. Keep doing it. Keep trying to counter program me. Now we on section 298 weight classes. Keep trying to counter program me. We'll see who know boxing. We'll see who's telling the truth after this episode. Okay. So, section 298. Section B. No contest shall be scheduled and no contestants shall engage in a boxing contest where the weight difference exceeds the allowance as shown in the following schedule without the written approval of the commission. In the event contestants are in different weight classes, the weight difference allowance, but that doesn't even apply, so I'm not even going to read the rest of that. Once again, section B, no contest shall be scheduled and no contestant shall engage in a boxing contest where the weight difference exceeds the minimum, this allowance shown in this following legend. I know y'all don't want me to read that. Get my likes up. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. You guys heard it. No contest shall be scheduled if the contestant goes over these weights as in the state of California. So you guys keep saying, oh, but Ryan cheated because he missed his weight. He did something illegal. All right, bet. Cool. So skip 118. We'll go to the good stuff. From 136 to 147 pounds, you're not supposed to be more than 7 pounds. Right? That fight took place at 140. So I'm showing you, hold on, actually it's 9 pounds. There it is. You guys see it? So if you are 136 pounds to a welterweight, 147, we'll scroll over. You are not supposed to gain in the state of California more than 9 pounds without written consent. Right? In that weight class. Devin moved to 140 to fight Regis Prograis. And so that means he was not supposed to gain more than 9 pounds to have the competition with Regis Prograis, right? He wasn't supposed to gain a whole bunch of weight, in essence. You guys get it? Should I finish here? Or y'all still need some more? Y'all let me know. Should I keep going? I'm not the smartest brother in the world. 9 plus 9, 9 times 2 is 18. Devin more than doubled the allowance in the state of California in a brand new weight class by rehydrating 25 pounds. Now, I know you're like, oh, that's speculation. How do you know, Ego? Once again, they question me. How do I know that Devin Haney rehydrated so much? Oh, shout out to Jedi Goodman. Because I have the inspector checkoff sheet. Location, Chase Center, One Warrior Way, San Francisco. Important, 94158. But more important, state of California. So I'm showing you California State Athletic Commission, the code of regulations as it regards Section 298 weight classes, right? So I have the actual Matchroom Boxing who put up this Eddie Hearn. The fight took place, I was there, 12/09/23. So I have the actual commission report. Shout out to Jedi Goodman. If you notice something, you see some of this Excel spreadsheet, it's like in tan, and some of it is in red. What does the red indicate? The red indicates that these people are in a threshold that is pretty much higher than what the rules state, right? Number 7, Devin Haney, who weighed in at 140 and he rehydrated to 165. That's a variance of 25 pounds. He rehydrated 25 pounds overnight, which then put him in the red, meaning he is not in compliance because he's 18% over. I don't know why y'all want it with me. I would have never did this, bro. So Devin Haney was not in compliance in California when he fought Regis Prograis. But you guys want to talk about, oh, Ryan Garcia cheated. This is ridiculous. I don't even know. Then my man from Thailand, he said, thank you, brother. He sent 200 Thai baht or whatever that is. And he said, thank you, brother, from Thailand. Much love. Much love to you, bro. Shout out to everybody who, you know, they like Boxing Ego. They enjoy the content. So explain this to me. So explain this. Explain this to me. Devin moved up in weight to 140. Regis just told you that he couldn't rehydrate that crazy, but Devin somehow did. Again, it's illegal to use the IV in California. Devin, per his weight class, was not supposed to go more than 9 pounds over, which I just showed you. And then we come to find out he went over by 18%. See that? 18%, 140 to 165 overnight. Number 7, Devin Haney, commission bout sheet, right? You see the rest of the card were the people on that card with Regis Program, Montana Love, right? These are all the people from that. The date shows you that as well. So when Devin does it, and he really shouldn't be fighting Regis Prograis for a title, so he never should have been, the fight should have been canceled. I just showed you that. California State Athletic Commission to cancel bouts if the fighter is 15% over their contracted weight. And I just showed you that he wasn't supposed to gain that much weight, not more than 9 pounds. California Athletic Commission to cancel bouts if the fighter's over 15% over the contracted weight. The contracted weight was 140. He was 18% over. Now we want to cry because Ryan almost stopped him. He got to 165. That's 25 pounds. Now, they say Ego don't know boxing. They say Ego don't know math. I don't know arithmetic. Let's see if I know a little math. Okay, we got, he weighed in at 165. I'm cooking y'all, by the way. I'm doing math and I'm cooking y'all. Devin weighed in at 165 in the state of California the next day. The commission report showed you that. The contracted weight was 140. So you take 165 by 140, and then what do you have? That's 25 pounds. Now we take 25 pounds divided by the contracted weight of 140, and we hit the equal sign, and that's 0.17. So I multiply that by 100, that's 17.8%. So you round to the nearest whole number, and what do you have? Boxing Ego, the math genius, 17.8 rounded to the nearest whole number is 18%, which is over the 15% that the California State Athletic Commission allows. And they still let him fight Regis Prograis. Oh my gosh, bro. I came in the game and made it look pretty. We're not doing that, bro. Give Ryan his credit. Devin. So the whole argument was, oh yeah, but Ryan missed the weight, even though he paid his fee for it. The powers that be renegotiated and they allowed this man to keep fighting. You signed up for this. When it doesn't work in your favor, you can't try to revert back. Oh, he's the weight bully. You just weight bully Regis Prograis. Your fight should have been canceled per the CSAC, California State Athletic Commission's own rules. But you know boxing, they like whatever. And they turn their eye, let you fight Regis Prograis, which is now why he's coming out and doing these interviews with Fight Hype and doing these interviews with Mill City Boxing. And he's saying, yo, it's karma for Devin Haney because he did the same thing with me. And furthermore, it's sad because imagine Regis Prograis, the champion, he just lost his belt, got cooked by Devin Haney, and Devin Haney comes in as a super middleweight, you know, like he's Andre Ward's division, and everybody's making fun. And now Regis Prograis' career is in, you know, the downside or whatever until he bounces back from it. Right? But the Haneyacks did not care. They didn't care until it happened to their guy. And then when Ryan almost decapitates Devin Haney, now they're like, oh, but the 3.2 pounds. They say Ego got nice footwork. I'm dancing on him. I told you, Ego Ali, Bruce Lee. Come on, man. So, like I said, to recap, the whole argument is that Devin, he rehydrated 165, but he made weight. He made the contracted weight, but he still violated California State Athletic Commission's rules, which should have seen his fight with Prograis canceled, which is also questionable because he gained so much weight in a state where you're only supposed to be gaining 9 pounds. Tell me I'm not the king of California. Tell me I don't know boxing now. So we can't cry over spilled milk when Ryan gets off on him. And I would love the Haneyacks. Now what they'll do, because I've cooked you, showed you the receipts, showed you the true rules, now what these people will do is say, oh, but Ego hating. Ego's a hater. So if you didn't care when Devin went outside of the rules and played the weight game, why do you care so much when a Mexican-American, Ryan Garcia, nearly sleeps Devin and plays the same weight game? Like Ryan said, he said at the end of the day, he's normally the bigger guy, but this time the weight bully got weight bullied. That's what Ryan said. And he's true. So he finessed him. He played the same, which is why Regis and Boxing Ego are saying it's karma. You play these extreme weight games, and then now somebody played the game on you. And we got a $5 Cash App from Layla Eugene. $5 for the cook. I told you I'm here to do my job. You guys could have just left me alone. Don't ever come for me in my credibility and think I don't know boxing. The moment you do that, it's game on. I told you guys, for anyone who would listen, please leave me alone. All of these excuses, all of the subliminal disses, all of the lies, they stop now. Now let's see the Haneyacks channels come with pure fact. Don't just say, oh, Ego hating, right? Oh, who cares about that? He still made weight. I just showed you the rules. He technically didn't make weight. It says California to cancel bouts when the fighter is over 15% over their contracted weight, which Devin Haney, showing you this, clearly was. Section 298 clearly was. That's 18% variance. I showed you the math. That's Devin Haney's name. So he was look, Montana Love, 12%. This guy, Giovanni, only rehydrated 2% of the contracted weight. The girl that fought Ebony Bridges, she did 11%. Look, no one, Kilo, my dude Kilo, 9%. So look, he's going from 160 to 173.8. How do you have the guy that fought Devin Haney's guy at middleweight, Kilo, my dude Kilo, who I know, Stockton, right? And he's only gaining 13.8 pounds, but then you go to the bottom and Devin is gaining like virtually double that at 25 pounds in his first fight at 140. And y'all think y'all gonna play with my name. Good luck to you. This Destiny Jones person, they weighed in at 129 and then they rehydrated at 145. So they gained 15 pounds. So Devin gained 10 more pounds than this person who was almost, they were in the red where it's like, hey, you're getting close to, like, I think the way these spreadsheets work is if you're over, let's say like 11 or 12, if you're 12 to 15, they're probably going to put you in the red. But if you're like this guy who only went from 134 and then on fight night, he only weighing 136.8 or the second weigh-in or whatever, he only gained 2.8 pounds. That's only 2%. So now we live in an era where these people are gaming the system. Like this dude, shout out to my dude, Jose Antonio Meza, because this man, shout out to Meza. Yeah. He went from 131.8 and only rehydrated 8.8 pounds. which is 7%. That's cool. That's like an average thing. There's nothing like shocking. But Devin rehydrating 25 pounds is alarming. And I told you that. And Keith Thurman told you that. And Regis Prograis told you that. All in the state of California where that shouldn't have happened. So don't tell me that Ryan cheated when you just watched Devin Haney cheat for real, for real. Kamal Oz said the Haneyacks want to have their cake and eat it too. Shout out to Kamal Oz. Beautiful. And then that's the other thing. Bro, the jig is up. It's over. My man, he says Devin Haney, he was 165, still didn't knock out Regis Prograis. But then when Ryan got the weight advantage, you seen that he was hurting Devin Haney every single time. Devin hurt Regis, but he couldn't finish him. So now you guys can understand what I'm saying. Devin is in a rock. He's in between a rock and a hard spot. People see the chin is kind of questionable. You took a bad spill and a bad loss mentally. Who knows? Physically, who knows? Your punching power is limited. Guys are going to see that now. Guys are going to see that now. And as far as I'm concerned, he can't make. If you're rehydrating 25 pounds at 140, which is an 18% variance, if you're doing that in your first fight at 140, who God knows how much you weighed in the Ryan fight. That's the other thing y'all not talking about, right? Is people keep talking about, like Eddie Hearn, he's like, oh, Ryan looked like a middleweight, mate. He was a true middleweight on a Tuesday. Bro, we don't want to hear that. How much did Devin weigh? That's probably why now you guys can start to connect the dots. That's probably why they didn't want to do the same day weigh-in, because the same day weigh-in might have affected them in their rehydration process. And they were so confident that they would whoop Ryan Garcia that they're like, we don't want to do a same day weigh-in, and we're going to whoop him anyway and ride off into the sunset as WBC champions. So we don't care how much he's weighing. That was the rookie mistake. That's why you need a Mayweather type of team, Al Heyman type of team, Leonard Ellaby, and the even Eddie Hearn. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. I'll give Eddie. Well, actually, I can't shout out to Eddie Hearn because he was working with them and it did happen. Well, whatever. Eddie Hearn. Actually, shout out to. I'll give Eddie Hearn his credit. He wasn't. He said, I'll give him credit. Eddie said Matchroom told them to do it. So I'll give him a little credit. I know if it was Joshua, he's not sending Joshua in there to fight no Ruiz on 5 weeks notice with no rematch clause. The Haneys did. The Haneys overplayed their position in boxing, and they made enemies and talked bad about a lot of people in boxing. And now they have to face the music and the decisions. No one, I repeat, no one had a problem with Devin Haney. We all have enjoyed his career. We all think he's a talent in boxing. You fell in love with the cameras. You fell in love with the cameras, the lifestyle. You guys made great choices. Great choices in the world of boxing. The Cambosis was a lick. Everybody knew Devin should win that. But you did it. You became undisputed. But where you got too big for your britches is when you started to disrespect boxing ego, and when you started clout chasing Tank and started talking bad and talking about 187 and Ryan Garcia and stand in the center of the ring and trade if you really a man and all that type of stuff. That's not even Devin's game plan, or that shouldn't have been Devin's game plan based on his style. So if I was Devin, I would clean house, I would reanalyze, regroup, take the rest of the year off and decide a lot of things, who you got in your circle. You guys continue to act like I'm the bad guy. If I was in Haney's team, I would have definitely told him all the things that I'm saying now. But I can't be in Haney's team because I'm not a yes man. And I'm not going to see all these things. Everybody needs to race their own race. Tank is a puncher. So when he's telling Ryan Garcia, keep talking, I'm going to break your jaw, it makes sense. If you're not known, people are calling you pillow fisted, you just got to accept that. Like, you're not going to grow power overnight. You can't try to argue with the maddening crowd. It's similar to Tim Bradley versus Ruslan Provodnikov. You can't punch, bruh. You're a good fighter, but you're not a puncher. You can do all them push-ups to pump up your chest. I got a 12 gauge Mossberg to pump up your chest. No matter how buff Bradley got, that just wasn't his game to be a vicious one-punch knockout to the head guy. Ruslan Provodnikov cracks. You fought like a maniac because you're mad and we're getting death threats because we know you didn't beat Manny Pacquiao. Boxing, that's how it works. You shouldn't fight Floyd. Hey, listen, I need to see Floyd. Floyd, if you ever hear this, I just want to shake your hand and give you props. You show all these young fighters the way, and you gave them all the gems. And these young boys, this new generation, they don't respect what you've done. Like, I'm not saying they don't respect it, but they don't listen. It's like your mama tell you something. Oh, don't do that. Don't try to carry all that in the house right now. And you're like, man, I can carry it. And you spill everything and all your food on the ground and stuff because you didn't listen to your mama. If you would have listened to Boxing Ego, you would listen to Floyd Mayweather, y'all be in a better position. And instead of hating, instead of clout chasing, instead of talking about Tank and Leonard Ellerby and Boxing Ego, you would have been in a better position. You listen to your daddy and got chopped up in there because he told you to fight like a man and don't come back in this house unless you knock Ryan out and all this like fast. I'm from the Bay, bro. You can't play Bay Area games on me. That Bay Area games on me don't work. That fast talking, like talking real fast and trying to confuse people, that don't work on me, partner. I'm from here. I'm from the soil. I'm from the 707, say it backwards. So I've been around that my whole life. I've seen things. Y'all seen things. I kept moving. We stayed schmobbing, feel me? Bro, you can't play them games on me. You told your man, your son, your fighter, the wrong instructions. Fight this vicious left hook artist who's acted like the Joker and acted like a maniac the entire time to fight with no same day weigh-in, with no rematch clause, to fight in the center of the ring. And now it didn't work. And now y'all talking about, and still, all right, good luck with that. And still, eat your cake, eat the cake, anime. And now the Haneyacks want to stop the bleeding and blame me when I told you I don't like this fight for Devin Haney. I told you. Kamal Oz says the Haneys thought Ryan was Oh my, shout out to Kamal, bro. The Haneys thought that Ryan Garcia would be easy work and tried to move the goalposts after the facts. They always cap and trash other boxers and boxing channels. Now they want to beg for mercy. Bro, that's not how it works, bro. You can't just terrorize the game of boxing. Call Shakur names, call Boxing Ego names, call Ellie Sekbat racist. And then now when it don't work for you, you're like, oh man, what happened to the community? And like, hey, Ryan was too heavy. Y'all played the weight game too. That's the point I'm making. It's like live by the sword, die by the sword. You in a gang and you shot at the ops crib and they come back and shoot up your crib. What'd you expect? You know what I'm saying? Like if you live in that life, you thought that you was just going to dump in their neighborhood and they wasn't going to retaliate. You know what I'm saying? Like the world of boxing, if Devin Haney and his team just race their race, then there would be no issue. Devin's a good kid. Devin's a good fighter. He had talent. You got ahead of you try to switch the program. You start programming your son like he the Terminator. Like, hey, shout out to Shakur Stevenson. I'm on record because I definitely didn't like I didn't like his last fight like that. It wasn't pleasing to the eye. But the reason why I'm going to give him his props is because, and Richardson Hitchens, the reason I'm giving Richardson Hitchens and Shakur Stevens max prop is because everybody in the world of boxing trashed them for fighting dangerous, relentless punchers. And one was athletic and Edwin De Los Santos. And they just fought the best way they know how to in order to nullify the situation, buy time, and they just got out with the ugly W. I would much rather take a ugly W than a pretty ad whooping. Devin took a pretty ad whooping to a guy that looked crazy to the rest of the world. It's not good. Like, y'all can make fun of Hitchens. Oh, Lemos was getting with you and you lost and all that. But Floyd told you the way. Let the people talk. Go back to the gym. Shore up some things. Watch some tapes. See what you could do. Give me the ugly dub as opposed to just a pretty butt whooping. You know what I'm saying? I always tell you that on my channel. It's okay to get an ugly win sometimes. Shakur, he got him an ugly win. Let's see what he does next. But everybody, see, y'all fake. That's what it is. Y'all fake. Y'all can't handle the real. Y'all can't handle, I'm the ultimate, I'm the supreme. Y'all fake. Y'all terrorize Shakur because he performed poorly. Shakur didn't look like Devin when faced with his puncher. And you could say, oh, he ran. Well, then Devin should have ran, god dang it. What are we talking about? So you would rather your face look like Shakur at the end of the Edwin De Los Santos fight, or let's vote. Let's vote right now. Would you rather your face look like Shakur Stevenson at the end of the Edwin De Los Santos fight, or your face look like Devin Haney at the end of the fight with Ryan Garcia? Type Shakur or Devin. That's what I'm saying. The whole world berated Shakur Stevenson, but he got the ugly win. It happens. Sometimes it's not going to be pretty. Devin got a potentially career-changing loss. I'm not even being funny. Bill should have pulled a plug on that. That might have changed the trajectory of where your son is or whatever. We got a $4 Cash App. Yeah, shout out to the people in the Cash App. Shout out to you, Tori Gilbert. Bro, you could have changed the arc of where Devin, you know what I mean? Like where Devin is, just because you're prideful and you're being stubborn and you don't want to throw the towel because you know you said all these things and you knew that Southpaw TV and all these people watching, and you didn't want to, bro. You didn't want Southpaw to see you throwing that towel and make a video. But who cares about that stuff? This is about the integrity of your son's career. This is about it's bigger than, oh, I don't want the YouTuber to make fun of me, or I don't want to be memed out. Kenny Porter, shout out to him. Bro, he didn't want Southpaw to make that video or something. You can't be thinking about stuff like that. Not in the sport of boxing, bro. You can't have the towel and be like, man, oh, if I throw it Southpaw, like, but what? You gotta think about Kenny Porter when he knew his son didn't train how he was supposed to or whatever, and then Terrence Crawford was tearing off in him. Cause like, let's be real. I personally think Devin was shakier, like on shakier legs and all that, than Sean Porter. I think Sean Porter probably could have continued. It would have been rough. He might have still got stopped, but he didn't look as discombobulated as Devin Haney. Let's vote. I need the fans to vote. Who was in worse shape when they were hurt? Devin Haney or Sean Porter versus Crawford? Devin Haney versus Ryan or Sean Porter versus Crawford? Who is in like more dire straits? I really want to know. I don't even think it's like a conversation, but I want to hear what you guys have to say. You can't be selfish like that. Sean Porter got the towel thrown in on him. The world of boxing didn't understand it, but Kenny didn't care. Shout out to Kenny Porter. Shout out to KP. Kenny Porter didn't care if y'all understood it. Maybe he knew something we didn't know. You know what I mean? And he's just like, this ain't our night. And he hit the towel on Sean. He like, I mean, fathers know best. The father knows a son. Like, you know, and see, like, here's the thing. Kenny did like that. Y'all see that? Kenny Porter, he don't care who was mad, because I was mad when he did it. But hey, he don't care. Kenny Porter didn't care if Boxing Ego or YouTubers are mad. He did what was right for his situation. He said, and ended it. You got your dad training you, and then for whatever reason allowed that punishment. And I'm telling you, the punishment is worse. If Devin would have been better if he got knocked straight out. I'm telling you. Bro, if you get Pacquiao, I believe the children of the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess. Give them a praise to make it. Bro, if you get Pacquiao, you could just say, like, I was doing good, and then Marquez just cracked me, and I just was taking a nap. I decided long ago, never do. Bro, bro, it's boxing. Stuff happens. You know, people get hurt, blah, blah, blah. Marquez just had something for you. He just had something. So Pacquiao, he fell on his face, but that's just one shot. Ryan was like, da, da, da. Ryan was like, da, 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 da. He was hitting him with the MJ combos. Da, 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 da. He was hitting him with the Earth song. Bro, with them fast hands. The man was hitting him with the MJ combos. What about children? He was hitting him with the fast hands. What about us? Bro, he was hitting him with the MJ. I want to say, hold on. Bro, I'm so fast, I punched my microphone foam off. Y'all see that? Oh my God, bro, I'm nice. Bro, I'm so crispy with them. Bro, I'm so crispy. I said, da-da, and then the mic, bro, this is next level accuracy. Bro, I'm the new Ryan Garcia. Bro, I without hurting my hand or like, bro, did you see the accuracy? Bro, I said, da-da-da, and then the mic popped off, the microphone. Y'all see that? Look, we raw dog right now. I don't even know how it's sounding because we raw dog. Bro, how did I, see, I be surprised at myself. I gotta put the condom back on the mic, hold on. Bro, I hit him with the combo breaker. I said, bro, I hit him with the MJ combo breaker and laced this mic. Put the mic in the blender. Did y'all seen that? I said, bye-bye. I didn't hurt my hands or nothing. Bro, I hit him with the De La Hoya when he was like, Fana. Bro, I hit him with the De La Hoya when he did that video to Jake Paul. Come on, finish me, Fana. Bro, y'all, this Ego De La Hoya. Oh my, I hit him with the Pacquiao. De La Hoya, bro, that's that powder. The fact that he got up, come on, Fana. Bro, De La powder, that's that powder. Bro, De La Hoya was off that Yowda for that one. He was hitting him with them Yowda punches. Bro, he told Jake Paul, he got up and started shadow boxing. Come on, Fana. Bro, hey, bro, tell me y'all see that Fana video. That was the fun. Hey, De La Hoya, you a fool, boy. Tell me, oh my gosh. Tell me y'all seen that deal. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Bro, when he was shot. How can I find that video? When he was shadow boxing to that Jake Paul. It was so funny. Oh, I found it. Hold on.
Come on, it's the last round. Feina, feina, pa. Feina, boom. Feina, boom. Feina, smooth. He understands how important this is. Jab, jab. Come on, it's the last round. Feina, feina, pa. Feina, boom. Feina, boom.
Bro, he sound like Planet of the Apes. De La Hoya, you a fool, bro. Bro, he's like, come on, it's the last round. Feina, feina, feina. Oh, Simone, feina. Oh, my stomach hurt. Call for help. Oh, my stomach hurt. Oh, my gosh, bro. He sound like Caesar from Planet of the Apes. Go, bro. Bro, what was that? Hey, the golden boy, that's that golden Yowda. Whew. Last round, Feina. Feina. Bro, that took me out. That Feina. De La Hoya got to be a coach. That's too much for me.
Come on, it's the last round. Feina, feina, pa. Feina, boom. Feina, boom.
Oh my gosh. Feina. Simone. That's that powder. Bro, that man went primal instinct. He went straight primate. Oh man, I love my channel. Anyway, my bad. That Phantom took me out. His girlfriend wild for even posting that. Anyway, I'm done. I've been cooking y'all, bro. He was saying feint them. Feint him. Like throw some feints. Oh man, De La Hoya almost took me out. Y'all gonna let De La Hoya take me out the game like that? I think Oscar thought Ryan was going to lose. Oscar said this fight was going to be like Floyd Marquez at the weigh-in. He probably did, to be honest. Derrick James might have thought he was going to lose. I mean, because no one really knows what you're capable of except for yourself. And Ryan did a lot of weird stuff that I don't think people was condoning, so it ain't no telling. But remember what I said. This is going to be the worst year for some of y'all life. And remember what I said, that 2024 hours boxing's reckoning. You guys really won't give up to try to make Ryan look bad, make Boxing Ego look bad. Devin, he been doing the same thing with his weight. You got to just accept that. It is what it is. But importantly, Devin, his career, even Henry Garcia did an interview with Punch Drunk Boxing, and he said, your daddy gonna get you spilled.
That father of Devin Haney is not a father.
Talk to us.
He's a wicked man.
Wow.
He does not love his child.
Wow.
He wouldn't listen to Ryan when Ryan told him, stop it. Stop this fight. And he didn't care. So he continued to give him a beating. Not only that, I think his career is over anyways.
Oh, bro, he said Devin's career is over now. He said that Ryan kept telling Bill to stop the fight, and he was like, nah. And now he's saying he took so much punishment, his career over.
Because of this, you don't take a beating that long because you kill your brain cells. You know, your brain cells will regrow, but the damage is done. I think his jaw is even broken. But this man is bad. He tried to be a Don King. It's horrible. You're not a Don.
Bro, So he said your daddy's gonna get you really hurt in your career. And like I told you after the fight, bro. and I still believe this. Devin got too many like people around him that are all saying the same thing, like an echo chamber. You just got beat brutally to the point where your career is like now in question. Everything that people thought about your ability and skill is now like kind of asterisks by it. See, and this is the thing that's making me mad. The Haney won't talk about this. The Haney will talk like subliminally diss me and all that type of stuff. But you guys should really be checking out for Devin. And how come there's no criticism for the way this was played? You shouldn't have fought the man if you thought, like, that's like me having a fighter and I know the opponent's on drugs and I'm like, yeah, we could beat him. Who cares if they're on steroids? And then they get a career-altering beating and then now I'm like, oh, they were on drugs. You can't do that. Why? Don't fight this man if he has an unfair advantage. You see what I'm saying? And then, like I said, the echo chamber, they got Devin like posted by a cake with sparklers talking about and still. Like, that's not nothing. Like, my thing is this. This is my honest opinion regarding that. My honest opinion with that is not something, the perception, the visuals behind that, it doesn't look right. Now, if you're part of Devin's team, I'm not saying you should kick the man in the ribs while he's down. That's stupid. I'm not an inhumane person. I'm not saying don't uplift your man and uplift his spirits. But to have a group of people around you cheering and still, and then let the video get posted is weird. Like, even if you did do that, why are people posting, like recording video? Like, I've been in Devin camp before and we couldn't film his sparring. You see what I'm saying? We couldn't film his sparring. So I know the Haneys can control the immediate, like, I've seen Floyd Mayweather, when people come up to Floyd and they like got the cameras rolling, he'd be like, nah, like, don't put me on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not getting free clips of me and didn't ask permission and stuff like that. Why is your team, like, even if you're going to do it, like, and steal and cheer them up and all that stuff, why not do that behind the scenes? Like, isn't this not the time for a video like that to hit the net? That's just my honest opinion regarding it. It's like, I don't think that the optics look right. It almost looks like you're celebrating a bad loss because you got to remain champion because Ryan foolishly missed weight or whatever, or purposely, whatever. He missed weight. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have done that. See, that's what I'm saying. And until Devin Haney clean house, it's going to be hard. There's going to be a lot of things that's hard. You can't have a bunch of people, like the people, I love the people in my life. My circle is very small. The people who are really in my life, they know who they are. They can always check me. They always like, man, okay, Ego, what you said that was too far, or you're not applying yourself, or what you did to that girl was wrong. You know, you play with her heart, you let her on. My family, especially, I promise you, my family, there's been times where I dated a girl, right? And then they know the girl, obviously. And then we would be in like some kind of like argument. They would take the girl's side. My family don't play like that. They're not going to just like take my side because I'm the son. You see what I'm saying? You need real people around you like that. That's not going to gas you up because they just want to be around the environment. You'll see. When you take a bad loss, see how many people, because it's no longer fashionable to be around someone who's lumped up and, you know, in a depressive state potentially, or after a bad loss. Like when Caleb Plant became a champion, probably everybody wanted to be around him. I'm just using a random example. But then after he lost to Canelo, everybody's uplifting Canelo and people talking trash because he lost his title to Canelo. That's boxing has peaks and valleys, a lot of highs and lows. You gotta dead the yes men and really go back to the basics. Really decide if your dad and your dad being the megaphone is truly the right thing for your career at this stage of the game. A lot of you guys, people you're dumb. You're truly dumb to me. They're coming to me because I'm having fun, enjoying life, you know, maybe a little braggadocious because of what I said. I can stand on it. And they're like, you hate Haney and stuff. Ain't nobody hate this, man. It comes with the territory. This is what you signed up for. It didn't work out. I wish you a speedy recovery. I don't wish any harm on anybody or anything like that. But it's hard to not say the Haneys didn't have this coming, where if you did not perform, the world would not come at you like this. You created a lot in a small period of time. That's why I said you fell in love with the camera. You fell in love with the camera so much that I think people along the way stopped realizing the mission. Like, people that helped get you here, you probably turn your back on them a little bit. And, you know, Devin making all this good money and stuff like that, and being at the spots and celebrities and known. And he was like, I really truly think the Haneys made a lot of great moves. I mean, it was smart to go after, sign with Top Rank, go after Kambosos. People looked at him as kind of like the weakest link, and it was a chance to get undisputed and get you about that email champion, you know, moniker that people were giving you. So those are smart plays. Being a free agent a little bit and like moving around, then going back to Eddie Hearn, fighting Lomachenko, all good. You never heard Boxing Ego the whole step of the way. I never complained. I was like, he's doing well for himself, making a lot of money, making boss moves and winning. But somewhere along the lines, that changed. And then you started seeing the Haney start attacking people that never should have been attacked, you know, verbally. And then when you start doing that, you stop you start making mistakes. Make sense? He said, what's good, Jay Cooley? What's good, Ego? I think the ish is funny. God have a see, my man ruthless. I told you this what happens. Jay Cooley says, what up, Ego? I think this ish is funny because God has a funny way of humbling your ass. I told you. Now you can't like, okay, if you're with a group of friends and you're throwing rocks at cars and you're laughing and kikiing, and then one of those cars pull over and they beat the out of you because you like potentially going to chip up their car, I mean, what would you say? Like, is it the person's fault? You could have got them in a wreck. You were throwing rocks at their moving car, and then when they pulled over and found you and like hunted you down and scared you or like slapped you, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what did you think you've been talking bad about a lot of people for a long time, and it was like beyond just like typical showman stuff. Like, you're talking bad about Ellerby, Tank, Boxing Ego, Ellie, you said Ellie's a racist, so on and so forth. Shakur, he should have signed. I mean, Loma asked for a rematch. His team, you said you having a three-way. Like, it's just, I think this is, like my man said, God has a funny way of humbling us all. What do they say about you? It don't matter, bro. It is what it is. They know what they said. That's all that matters. I don't have to like reveal it and all that. They know what they did. They know what they did to Boxing Ego. Somebody who been A1 from day one, from the Bay, from the same soil, they know. That's all. As long as they know, it's good. You guys don't have to know. They know. And I don't care to really speak on it. They know. So, again, you started to, like, again, kind of do too much, like spreading lies and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, started doing too much. Like, honestly, before Boxing Ego was ever disrespected, have you ever heard me say anything like remotely, like super, like overtly bad about Devin Haney? Like, honestly, you guys could be real, bro. Do you guys ever remember me, like, before, like let's say like Regis Prograde to before. Do you ever remember me disrespecting the Haneys ever? And just coming out and like overly criticizing them. Block Ed Ray. That was stupid. Okay then. That's what I'm saying. I never disrespected them. I never said nothing like super extreme or crazy, but they definitely disrespected me. They know. So anyway, but and the funny thing is about this whole situation is this. Despite it all, I'm still being honest and still being fair. The point is, I truly feel the Haneys started getting to a point where they started like, they try to create so much separation where they were treating it like your team Haney, like it's a gang or something. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a gang. Like if you like Tank, you not right. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not with none of that, bro. I don't have no issue with none of these fighters. I like Shakur. I like Devin. I like Tank. I'm not into them games. I don't play them games. We ain't a gang. You know what I'm saying? I have a boxing channel to run. I don't care about stuff like that. I'm a grown man on top of that. I'm not playing those politic games. I got great relationships. Ton of trainers, fighters. I know promoters, people that watch the channel. I don't bother nobody. Y'all know that. I really ask anybody that go to the fights when they see me at fights. I don't mess with people. I don't like bother people. I'll be in my hotel room uploading content. Got some acquaintances in the game, you know, chill. Like I don't really do nothing. Like I just all this off of one opinion. That's how I knew I was important to this game, because my opinion seemed to be like make people feel types of ways and stuff. It's just my opinion, bro. I never disrespected nobody. We got $7 from my man Jay Cooley. He said he's showing some love. He put some more seasoning on. Let's go. Shout out to Detroit. What up, though? Yeah, I'm just here to talk boxing. It's my opinion. Hate it, love it. It is what it is. They thought they were the Mayweathers. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that was always weird to me. That was truly weird to me, because how do you diss Floyd, but then you're trying to be like Floyd? I know I'm not the only person that sees this. Now I'm asking you guys like in real life, real time. My thing is this. How can you diss someone you want to be like? That's a real question. Like I would never diss someone and then I'm like studying them. And I want to be like, I don't want to be like nobody. I want to be like me and be left alone. You're literally dissing Floyd, but when Floyd said I'm a A+ fighter, he a C+ fighter. He kept saying he a C+ fighter, and then Devin calling Ryan a C+ fighter. But the difference is Floyd called Gotti a C+ fighter and proceed to beat him down. Rest in peace. You called the guy a C+ fighter and were getting put down. And then now you want the Haniacs, like damage control to save you. But it doesn't work like that, bro. You said this is Mortal Kombat and you here to off Ryan Garcia. That's what y'all said. No one told you to say that, but you that fell in love with the cameras. And I told you from the beginning that was always a weird play given the fact of Devin's true style. Like, it'd be one thing if you had one of these Russian muff that be dummy strong, you know what I mean? Or like a Boachuk or something. And you're like, man, I'm going to send Boachuk to chop you up, because he was hurting Brian Mendoza. So you have to know your fighter and know their best attributes and what's the best. Devin is good at his range and being himself. That's the best. You guys gave Ryan Garcia a Psychology for Dummies book, but then he outsmarted you with the psychological warfare. He took your book and threw it into the crowd and then proceeded to outsmart you from a psychological, he got you out of position. He got you out of pocket. He got you trying to hurt him because he tried to hurt the promotion. He was talking about aliens and bad bit and dropping music videos, and you wanted to make him pay, which you end up fighting his fight, which is dumb. Like, why would you fight someone's fight? Like, you about to fight Maidana and you just trying to slug it out with him. It's just not a good play. Why would that ever been the play? But again, Devin was trying to please his daddy because his dad is the megaphone and the dad is the one that's doing the talking, but he's not doing the fighting. That's not like, you never really seen Floyd Sr. upstage Floyd Mayweather. Am I correct? And Floyd Sr. is a fighter. You see what I'm saying? Floyd Sr. actually fought. He got the family into boxing. His brothers actually fight. Jeff Mayweather and then Roger, rest in peace. And then Floyd Mayweather was still the star of the show, and his dad was talk his talk, but his dad didn't it's like Floyd Sr. kind of he played his role. He's like a role player. Like, I'm gonna teach my son, I'm gonna talk my little talk, but the all access, the 24/7 is really my son. Not with the Haneys. The Haneys is Bill Haney saying fight in the center of the ring, and Devin just sitting there and smiling. I'm like, all right, center of the ring. So don't blame Boxing Ego for this. Blame the Haneyacks, because y'all the ones that told this man that was a good idea. I said the opposite. I literally have the proof. There's no one in boxing that is better than me. Confirmed. No one. The stuff I say literally happens, and it solidifies my greatness. You can try to hate on the greatness, but it's not going to make sense because I have all receipts. I told you that center of the ring was nonsense. Here we go. Boxing Ego. I even put Ryan. Look, I even put Ryan as my profile picture. I told you guys, I gave you all the clues of what this was about. Look it, I changed my profile picture to Ryan Garcia, looking crazy. It says Boxing Ego, and it reads, I don't see why Team Haney is daring Ryan Garcia to stand in the center of the ring in exchange. Tank Davis has game changer, single shot knockout power. And he didn't even say that. And he's a big puncher. Just fight your fight. In my opinion, Devin Haney is more of a skilled boxer. I'm showing you. Devin Haney is more of a skilled boxer, and a dogfight is unnecessary danger versus a puncher like Ryan Garcia. And what happens, you see that? And what happens if Ryan Garcia's power forces you to box more and clinch? Which is exactly what happened. After you just told the world to stand in the center and trade. Weird game plan to me, said the king of boxing talk, Ego. Weird game plan to me. April 17th. Block Damian Gonzalez. April 17th. The fight didn't happen till the 20th. You guys said I was crazy. You said I didn't know what I was talking about. I told you it was a lose-lose situation. I changed my profile picture to Ryan. I told you that there was no real upside. Ryan running around like the Joker, acting crazy. It was a non-sellable fight. It probably didn't do earth-shattering numbers. And now you guys got to pick up the pieces and continue lies. I literally told you that. And I do it unapologetically. It's the Hurt Business. I'm just giving you my boxing opinion. And people got mad at it. My man, the final boss, Luca, said, remember Bill Haney said Floyd Mayweather retired because of sparring. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys allowed, the Haneyacks allowed Bill to run around and pitch these narratives, and they supported it. And then now none of that stuff really looks to me believable. Okay, so you can't even beat a drunk Ryan Garcia, but I'm supposed to believe that you abused Floyd Mayweather in sparring and it was the passing of the torch, and Floyd was just getting destroyed, where Devin Haney era has now ensued. You also said that Tank highlight tape was nothing but highlights, and that's not how it really went. But then, Devin was only 17. Okay, he's not 17 now, and the Ryan fight looked like the Tank highlight fight. The only difference is Tank was more surgical and accurate with his punches, bigger head, they had headgear and bigger gloves. And now you guys want to act brand new, like everybody else is the enemy, but you guys enabled the behavior. Don't be mad because you took a drunk to the liquor store. You enabled the behavior. So when he come back, when this person has a problem with alcohol, you drive them to the liquor store, buy them the liquor, and then they're acting belligerent, trying to fight all the guests at your party. You created this monster. Hey, Business Brain, I know you lying, dog. He said one of the other channels just said that Haney is still the face of boxing. All right, bro, I'm done. Whatever. Y'all gaslight this if you want. Hey, Business Brain's a fool. He said it's still the face. All right, bro. I don't even know what to say. He said Haney's still the face of boxing. I mean, but the thing is, convince the world of that. So the face of boxing right now in this moment looks like this. Somebody in my comments said it looked like he had 4 wisdom tooth removed. And y'all telling me like right now Devin's the face of boxing. You weren't even the face of boxing when you fought Ryan because he got the lion's share of the money. So now they talking about it looked like you got 4 wisdom tooth removed. Now you the face of boxing in your worst moment as a pro. Come on, bro. Some of y'all are truly pathetic sore losers, and that's just what it is. Truly pathetic sore losers. Instead of just, man, I really rock with that. Like, I don't care if you like Haney. That's not what this is about. But the people that spread the most lies continue to do the most. Continue to do the most. If you just said, Haney's my guy, no matter what, I'm rocking with the boy, tough night in the office, I don't care about none of that, bro. That's fine. All that is fine and dandy. No problemo. But then when you keep spreading like propaganda and stuff, stop it, bro. He said Sauce Walker said Ryan came in off that tequila looking for a bar fight and Haney was trying to outbox him. I disagreed with that, though. It was funny when he said it, though. I disagree with that. I think, I don't know where he got that part from, but the way I looked at it was Haney was too aggressive, like he was the bigger puncher, like he was just going to lean Ryan. So I don't think he was trying to outpoint, like he was trying to hurt Ryan for sure. So I don't know why he said that part. The other stuff he said was cooking. I disagree with that, though. I truly believe that Haney fought a complete wrong fight. Like, Haney fought the fight, like he fought like he was trying to hurt Ryan, and he got hurt instantly. It was disaster, man. It was a complete train wreck. It was disaster, man. It was a train wreck, man. He should have slowed down and tried to outbox. You fought Ryan at Ryan range when he's stronger. Like, okay, the bottom line is this. Let me just summarize the fight. Ryan's stronger. Ryan's taller. Ryan's faster with his hands. That was apparent to me. And he hits harder. And he's more durable. Wrong, 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 wrong. You need to be getting Ryan like where he punching the ropes, tight on defense. Your right hand need to be up. You need to be right there. Like your right hand don't need to be down. You need to be protecting your temple because Ryan has a fast switch where he could just hit that switch and hop, hop, hop. And he's real twitchy. He's athletic. He's a little bit bigger than you. And his left hook is money. And he got power with his right. Let's not say that. And in close quarter, like the thing that's shocking about the fight were Devin had zero answer for the one thing that we all knew Ryan was good at, which was his left hook. That's surprising. You know, outcome not really surprising, but it's surprising that it looked like you had zero game plan for his best attribute, which we knew was his best attribute. You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. Like, he a left hook artist primarily, and you kept getting cut up and chopped up with the left hook. And see, and you know, it does make sense from a boxing perspective. It makes sense. The other thing that's real, that's going to hurt Devin Haney moving forward is that Devin's punch resistance looked down. It looked bad. Like his recuperative power is not, like, I don't know. I can't speak for Ryan. Ryan wasn't 100%. Ryan Garcia wasn't in the best shape he's ever been in. None of that. Ryan, in my opinion, even though I think it should have been stopped, Ryan could have, I think, punished him even more. And I don't know if it dates back because when they were kids, they've known each other since they 10, 12 or whatever. Maybe he showed him mercy. I think Ryan Garcia held back a little bit and carried Devin Haney because it looked like if Ryan didn't respect Devin and didn't grow up with Devin and he was like someone, they had like a, I don't think Ryan hates Devin. Do you get what I'm saying? So he kind of carried him and I think he showed him some mercy. Because there were moments where he had Devin like super rocked and then he'd take a lap around the ring. And I'm like, why would you do, like, David Benavidez is a killer. He got you hurt. David Lemieux was hurt and like stuttering. David Lemieux, like, it's over. Ryan was like chilling and like even the 12th round, he like dancing and stuff and emoting. I don't think he really wanted to hurt Ryan. I don't think he really wanted to like do Devin greasy. Like, I truly think that. So that's nah, bro. I really feel like Devin got carried a bit. There's no way, because there were golden opportunities where to the whole world, it looked like Ryan, or either that or he was in so poor of shape that he really was in trash shape and he wanted to pace himself. So either he carried him or he was really kind of half bushed and wasn't fully like conditioned. So he didn't want to expend all his energy. And he just like, because a fighter knows, you know, as a fighter, like what your gas tank is looking like. So if Ryan thought his gas tank, if he did too much and didn't get the knockout, his gas tank was going to be too low, then that makes sense too. But it's one of those two. Either he carried Haney or he was not really in the best of shape and he didn't really have the cardio. So he just like, I'm going to chill, blah, blah, blah. Because there were so many moments where I was like, man, he going like, he could easily like end this right now. My man from Mexico, Luis. I feel that, amigo. Devin made a rookie mistake, ego. Your daddy helped you make that rookie mistake. He told you to bang with Ryan.
It was a beat down. It was on a piece of shit. A piece of shit. They're cool. They're fucking awesome, man. Your fans, I want you to go ahead and DM Harvey Doc and tell him that I said that he's a piece of shit.
This is Ryan Daddy.
And I don't ever want to see his ass near my son. The son of a bitch is so biased. There's a lot of people that are a piece of shit out there, and I'm going to give you 15 national titles. Some other dudes, 25. But what did I tell my son? The skills and got the power, and I'm glad we proved them wrong. I'm glad we kicked ass. And I'll tell you this much.
Listen.
I think Haney's done, bro. Because the whipping that he took, that shit is fucking hard. I guarantee you he won't fight, until maybe after a year, unless he's done. But give it a year, because that motherfucker's got to recoup. And sometimes the brain tells you, I don't know, man. Because if he spars again and somebody hits him, he could easily drop. So he got to be careful, man. Because I know my son gave him concussion, bro. I know that.
Oh yeah,
I know
it was a beating. I mean, he kept standing up, but it was a beating. What do you say about the people that?
Bro, that's his dad, Ryan Daddy, on Punch Drunk Boxing. Check out that interview. He said he gonna have to take a year off, and he still might not be the same because my son whooped him, punished him, and he was concussed. My man said Dev gonna have PTSD. Bro, because like, I'm telling you, I've seen this in boxing. Sometimes getting smooth knocked out is like less damaging to a fighter. Because remember when Bermain Stavern fought Wilder in the first fight? Bermain Stavern, he took so much punishment from a heavy puncher. He came back later the year and he got dropped by a guy that no one even knows who he is, Derek Rossi. But he had Stavern had a chin, like he had a good chin in the areola fights and stuff like that. And then it's not a coincidence you fought Wilder in like January, and then you don't get knocked out, but you get badly hurt in the first round or whatever it was, and you take punishment throughout that fight from a major puncher like Wilder, and then you come back in November, December of that same year, and then you get dropped by somebody that's like previously probably wouldn't have been thought to like be a guy that would drop you. That's how it always works with that chin stuff. Tata Goya, my man. If Ryan was 100%, he KO'd Devin in the first round. Fighters that sold themselves to Prime get KO'd. I want to see Ryan versus Pitbull. I won money with Ryan, but I'm putting my money on Pitbull if they fight. Someone said he gonna be gunshot. Yeah, and that PTSD is real. You know what I mean? Like when you take such a beating and an embarrassing, you know, people making memes about you, you have to be really tough. And see, like, I'm gonna say it like this. It's hard to be tough with yes men. It's hard to be tough with yes men. If people are like, oh no, and still and all, like, bro, sometimes you need people to just tell you, you got your butt whooped. We need to clean house. We got some major upkeep. That's the person that I think can bounce back. In boxing, if you got honest people who love you, not know like, here's a cake for losing and still. I'm just telling you my personal opinion. Talking about here's a cake and still and all that type of stuff. I don't think that's the way to go. You need to and even if you wanted to do that to uplift your spirit, don't publish that. Why is someone videoing it to the point where it's on the internet, on somebody's story, and then it gets shared and the whole nine? I would be like, no cameras. I'll be like, no cameras. Don't even do it. Let's just enjoy this. Why does this generation feel the need to record everything? Like some of my best moments never made it to my social media in life. That's a weird thing, bro. And see, here's the danger for Devin is Devin, who is he going to fight, bro? Matias, I'm just being real. Matias, off of that performance, I wouldn't recommend it. You got to build him back kind of slow, and the worst part about it, I don't know, bro. I don't see this being good. I'm just gonna be real, because you got a man that took severe punishment and a severe whipping, but he's also still a champion based on the technicality. So he's still a champion. So people are gonna want to fight for that WBC belt. So you got the bullseye on your back. It's going to be hard for you. Ryan suggested this, and I actually agree with him. Devin should vacate that belt. Because if you vacate the belt, you vacate the responsibilities. No one is really truly looking at you as like the man to beat right now at 140. And it gives you the proper time to dust off, do whatever you want and your team wants to kind of build you back into climbing back up the ladder. But Devin Haney's team and having like the echo chamber of yes men, they'll probably keep saying and still, and he keeps the belt and still, and then now mandatories are going to come, tough fights might come, people are going to start demanding unifications, and who knows if you're going to be ready for that given how bad that looked. Devin really, really needs to make his next move his best move. And that's no hate. That's my honest opinion. He really should decide some things. Like, I wouldn't even do the belt. IBF rehydration is excused if it's a unification. So he could be good there if he fought an IBF champion. Yeah, I would like start looking at all the detailed stuff, bro. Cause that wasn't it. And then, like the other, see this, man, I'm done, bro. I'm so done because some of y'all get it, some of y'all don't get it. It's not looking promising because it's not gonna be promising if you're not honest. Like, if you want to be successful in life, you got to be honest. Say, hey, I'm lazy. I can't clean up my room. I have no energy. I'm bad with women. My breath stink. I need a shower. Whatever your truth is, I truly believe you have to live it. And then only then and only then can you actually start to improve. If you're like blaming everybody else and it's everybody else's fault, or you got like this squad of like yes men and people like, nah, who cares? Ryan cheated and telling you all these false. I'm telling you how this stuff works. Take my word for it. It don't matter. And everyone's like, nah, you would have beat him. You hit him big in the third round and Ryan cheated with the 3.2 pounds. All right, keep listening to that. But there has to be some accountability at some point. And I know what I'm saying is true. I know boxing, and I would ditch the belt so I can bring my fighter back the real way. People question your chin, question your, not your heart, but they question, like, the thing that's bad is like almost like Amir Khan, like a Amir Khan 2.0 in a fight like that is some fighters who have these skills and then all of a sudden when they're badly hurt, they lose everything. That's always been to me questionable, where you get hurt and it's like you lose, you like almost hit the panic button like Amir Khan, and all of a sudden you lose all your like fundamentals, like everything you're known for. Amir Khan would do that, right? Like, I've seen so many fighters get hurt. Like Shane Mosley got hurt by Pacquiao. He didn't lose, he was hurt, but he didn't just like lose all his form and ability. I've seen Floyd hurt a couple of times. When Shane hurt Floyd, he didn't just, he was dogging, he was banging with Shane at the end. He got hurt twice in the round 2. Floyd was like, okay, yeah. And Floyd was like, still like, just watch round 2 of Mayweather Mosley. Shane clearly won the round because he hurt he hurt Mayweather twice. But Floyd was out there like a soldier. And then the rest of the fight, you already know what happened. So with the way Devin responds to being hurt and the pressure, that's definitely something that they got to work on, because I've seen like Brandon Rios get hurt. He don't act like that. You know, people who are like in that way have a strong chin. He don't act all crazy. Like it's like, I'm hurt, but like, okay, let's work. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant didn't even do that. Caleb Plant was hurt versus Benavidez, and he was landing good shots on Benavidez. Even when his face was like leaking a little bit and swelling, he was still landing. He was still landing on Benavidez. The only problem is Benavidez was in such a mode. He was in go mode, and Benavidez wasn't respecting nothing at that point that Caleb was throwing at that point. Shout out to Eduardo for sending $5. But like, I respect Caleb Plant, the way, like, how Caleb Plant was fighting Benavidez. He was fighting like a man, like he was still fighting. Devin's, it looked like the tank sparring. Like, what do you want me to say? It looked truly like the tank sparring. It truly did. When Devin was, I could pull it up for you. Shout out to Kamal. When Devin gets hurt, it looks like he loses, like he's just like in pure survival mode, like Amir Khan. Thurman has better body language than Devin. Yeah, like Thurman's hurt, but he's like, and he's like trying to gallop away, but he's like he's trying to eat it. Devin, like he'll start, like watch when Tank was hitting him with bah, bah, and Devin was like throwing these like push punches that's not going to get nobody off of you, bro. I promise you. You're not going to get Tank off of you, push like with no energy, no legs. You're just pushing punches on spaghetti leg. That's what I'm saying. The Haneyacks don't know what they've created. It's like you almost rush Devin, and now you really don't know what is in store now. I promise you that. He's gonna have to take some time off and regroup. And like I said before, this is worse than Errol Spence. Way worse. Way worse. And some people are going to be like, how, Ego? How could it be worse? Because Errol got stopped and Devin showed heart. Errol was showing heart too. He didn't want the fight stopped. The referee was actually smart to stop the fight. Harvey Dock chose not to stop the fight. So really, they both should have been stopped. So that should really be a wash. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys don't really know boxing. This is way worse than Errol Spence. Because the only difference is Errol not technically, he got stopped, but Devin should have been stopped. It was just the referee's discretion was tripping, and he didn't stop the fight, and nor did Bill Haney stop the fight. So that's the only difference. But the other big difference is Crawford is a machine. He might go up to 154 and win. Everybody respects Crawford. Not everybody was respecting Ryan Garcia. Crawford ain't drinking alcohol in camp and all that type of stuff. So, bro, why do y'all doubt me? Shut up. This man named J. Cole, he gonna take his diss back like J. Cole. How is it worse than Spence? Spence actually made weight. Bro, what does making weight have to... Oh my gosh, these dudes are maniacs. What does making weight have to do? They agreed to fight. They took the money to fight, and they continue to fight. I'm not talking about did someone make weight or did someone not make weight. What does that have to do with it? We're talking the Haneys. Oh my gosh, the Haneyacks you cannot run from. They decided to continue the fight. The fight is over. It already happened. You had a choice there. You chose what you chose, and we all seen the outcome. Why are you still talking about Ryan missing weight? Please let me know. I could get it if they canceled the fight and we still mad talking about it. This man is a moron, bro. So what is the reason of weight classes? Everyone fight at a catchweight then. What are you talking about? Are you drunk? He said Haney made the mistake. Get off my screen. You just talking, bro. You're crying over spilled milk. They decided to continue fighting. That was their choice. No one made the Haney. See, this is what I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy when you guys don't have the accountability towards the right thing. Ryan needs accountability. He missed weight. But then he paid his debt to society and his team renegotiated and they said, game on, we'll still whoop you. There's non-issue there. Anyone know what weight Devin came in the fight? No, because his fanboys kept talking about Ryan cheated, but Devin come in bigger for all his fights. Facts. Harvey Dock on Saturday was Jack Reese at the Wilder Fury 1. Facts. Shout out to Kamal. Shout out to Tata Goya. These these Devin the Dream Haneyacks, they're wishing this fight was a dream. You understand that the fight took place. This is not a dream. This is not a test. So I know Devin the Dream Haneyacks, you want to just act like the whole fight that took place is a mere dream and you just wake up for it. It's not. They chose to continue fighting. They chose to continue fighting, proceeded with the fight, and it did not work for them. You guys are acting like this is a mirage. Like this is insane to me. Like the fight is done. And like all the damage control channels is trying to change the fact that it's done. It's done. The fight is what it is. It did the numbers it did. Did people watch what they watched? And you guys are still like, no, he should have took the fight. What are we talking about? Y'all sound like some real girls. Like, you know, like a girl, she sleeps with you and then she finds out you're a jerk. And she's like, I should have never slept with you. It's too late. Got the draws. GTD. Got the draw. Like, what do the girl's like, I should have known you were a monster. If I would have known you were a monster, I never would have done it. I never would have slept with you. Bro, you can't take that back. Like, there's no reversing what happened. You're a monster. If I knew you were a meathead, I never would have slept with you. It's done. The deed is done. I clap cheeks. That's all you want. My man said, I knew that's all you wanted from me. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The Haniacs is crazy today. Come